All right, hello everyone. Joining a couple minutes before the official start, where I'll be starting the game. Hello everyone and welcome. There's 10 of you here, and you guys have chatted a lot. I'm gonna try to read through, catch up to everything. Well, hello everyone, anyway. Yeah, Sinner Heart, I got you addicted to StarCraft 2. Specifically the map that we've been playing, or just in general? Yeah, StarCraft is awesome, Moritz. Damn straight. Yeah, I'm wondering as well, like, what are you playing, Sinhart? Single player or multiplayer? And StarCraft is very fun, Harry Potter. I think it's a great game. Oh, you're going through all the campaigns! Oh, that's awesome. They're great. I mean, they are fantastic. And there are a buttload of mods for the different campaigns as well. And by the way, guys, let me know if you can actually hear me. So I'm not speaking into the void. Yeah, trying ranked games are tough. I'm gonna assume that the yes from Moritz and Peely plays, hello, welcome, means that I'm audible, that you guys can actually hear me. What's up? I'm doing well, Ryger. What's up with you? Everything good in Estonia? The campaign does dry up a bit quickly in Empire War. You kind of snowball into being basically undefeatable. And it does become a bit draining, Sinnerheart. I agree. Like, it is a lot of stuff. It's very complicated and it's different from map to map. Like, it can be a bit rough. Alright, let's see here. There we go. So here we are. Hey guys, we are playing the Empire War Remake mod. That's the plan for today. We'll be playing this for a bit. And the music is gone, because of course it is. There we go. Back. Hello everyone and welcome to the stream. If you're joining just now, if you've been here for a little while, welcome, welcome. This will be essentially the last stream that is as tied into each other. Like, I've been doing these weekly. Unfortunately, I'm going to be starting work next week, so my free time will be reduced quite heavily, and the streams will become a lot more irregular. I'm hoping for every other or every third week, but that is, I'm going to be completely honest, a little bit of an optimistic schedule. But monthly, I should be able to do. Throne's Revenge alone is fantastic. I mean, Corey loses. I agree that more. It's like he did kind of save the game. There were some other big mods around the time where he started launching, but I feel like there was a bit of a dearth of good maps around 2017, 2018. I could be wrong. I'm not an expert. You're still living right now? Don't know when the Russian orcs decide to invade. Oof. Yeah, I mean, you are right on the border. How's the CIS remake mod? Was it too crazy? The CIS remake is going fantastic. That is the campaign that we're going to continue with on the playthrough. But for the stream, I figured we would play something else. I think it would be weird to kind of do a mix of like stream and regular video for one particular series. I could theoretically see me ending a series, but then keeping the save game and continuing it on stream. But that's probably not going to happen. The other mods before Core Losers were like 10 years ago, but they didn't age really well. Yeah, I remember the Republic at War mod, which was pretty big, but I think that one like stopped updating. Seems like there were a bunch of mods from like 2010 to maybe 2015-ish, and then they kind of stopped. I could try the Sith Cultist for fun. I could do that, but I was thinking, because a lot of people have been talking about the Republic Hardliners, that I would actually play those. But if everyone wants to see the Sith Cultist instead, I could do that. They're gonna have a slower start though. And I was thinking of playing the Rise of the Empire, perhaps, which is one of the sub-mod Galactic Conquest. So it means that the Empire is doing even better. You have no preference, Moritz, for which one? Yeah, Corey definitely raised the bar, Sinnerheart, 100%, or Sinheart. I'm just gonna call you Sin because I keep misreading your name. But you're 100% right, Sin. He really did raise the bar very high. And I think the mods that have been coming out recently have been excellent. What do you do instead of Clone Wars, Galactic? Or some mods? I'm not quite sure what you mean. Like, instead of the submod or Clone Wars. I mean, I think the Clone Wars is not done, and it's more about the Clone Wars Galactic Conquest. I'd rather do the submod, which is the Holdouts. So I'm thinking of doing Rise of the Empire, which is set in 12 BBY, so 12 years before the Battle of Yavin, which is like, what, 8 years after the Empire has started. So the Empire is super powerful. Everyone else is kind of weak. Yeah, I know, man. But the thing is, with CIS versus Republic, I'm probably going to be playing that in the future when I play Follow the Republic. So it's kind of like not as different or special. Hey V, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I think either we do Rise of the Empire or we do Imperial Webway Standard. How many planets is this? 145, 145. Okay, so we can choose. So either we do Imperial Webway Grand or we do Rise of the Empire. So I want people to type it in right now. Twilight Struggle is... I'm not really sure. So this is 12 BBY, and the third of the galaxy rests firmly under the Imperial Jackboot. It's a hard mode for all other actions except the Empire. While this Galactic Conquest serves as a purest form of the Galactic Civil War experience, focusing entirely on the Empire and Rebels. Ah, okay. So the minor factions are inactive unless they're chosen by the players, so they kind of suck. They'll just sit on their planets. While in this one, all other factions will actually do stuff. Okay. So Twilight Struggle, basically only whatever faction you choose, as well as Empire and Rebellion, will actually do stuff. While Rise of the Empire, all the factions will do things. So I think I'd rather play Rise of the Empire. People think I should play whatever I think will be fun. In that case, you know what? Let's just try Rise of the Empire. I haven't seen what it's like. May as well test it. So it says Final Destination. Would it mean Ender Time? What do you mean by Final Destination? In the Twilight Struggle? I'm not really sure what you mean by Final Destination. You say Rise of the Empire? I mean, that's what I'm thinking as well. I mean, the thing is, Moritz, is that if I play Rise of the Empire as the Republic Hardliners, all the other factions aside from the Empire and the Rebel Alliance are going to be, like, passive. They're not going to do anything. So we're going to go Rise of the Empire. We're going to go low submod is Final Destination. Oh, okay. What's this? The galaxy has been irreversibly shattered after the inconclusive Galactic Civil War. This Galactic Conquest allows the player to skip to the late war, starting off at Tech 5. We're definitely not going to do that, because I do want to get some of the tech as time goes on. So, let's do Rise of the Empire, Republic Hardliners, Kolto, difficulty, max text level 55, that sounds good. And what sides am I going to choose? I'm going to choose the Republic Hardliners. I guess if everybody wants me to play the Sith Cultists, which I'm not able to select. I'm not able to select the Sith Cultists. Alright, am I able to do that in... No. What about here? Doesn't seem like I'm able to select the Cultist anyway. Yeah, I think you have to select any of those other 5. What about Shatterpoint? Nope. Alright. So it is going to be the Republic Hardliners. There's probably like another Sob mod just for the Cultists, but doesn't seem like to be this one, so... Anyway, let's go. Did I just hit Shatterpoint? I just hit Shatterpoint. Oh my god. Well,
construction options
can't be a stream without some problems. Damn. Agreed. Yes. And this one we control Obi-Wan though. Oh yeah, this is the... oh gosh. So it's the Republic versus the Empire. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Well, let's just look at it while we're here. Yeah, F's in the chat. So, yeah, it seems like the droids control a lot of the north. The cultists are still here. The Zon Consortium is still here, which doesn't really make a lot of sense, but Sith cultists surviving don't really make a lot of sense anyway, so that's fine. Alright, well, anyway, we're gonna real quick prepare to say it's a trap. It's the rebels. Well, we're not playing the rebels. We're playing the Republic hardliners. All right, here we go. Rise of the Empire, Republic hardliners, Colto. Let's begin. Let's see here. So the Republic hardliners, I think, in the playthrough we're playing for, when it comes to the separatist holdouts mod, the Republic hardliners had multiple roles. They had a few here, and they had a few here. They had Camino, for example. So I think they were even stronger than they are now. I mean, look at that. The Empire controls a lot of systems. They control Scarif now, which they didn't originally. They control the Kessel system, Yadu. They're a lot stronger, so they're a lot more dangerous. Yeah. So it's going to be rough. We'll see how much we can do. We actually control Polis Massa, so that's an additional system that we have. We're not able to build any ground units, so we're not able to actually conquer Mustafar Terminus, but we got it. We got Naboo, we got the Camino system, and then we got a little enclave here on Alderaan. With Admiral Singe. Really? Yeah, it was not destroyed at 12 BBY. Yeah, that's true. It was destroyed earlier. I mean, later. That's right. It was destroyed basically, what, a couple months or a couple weeks before Battle Yavin. I have like 2 planets. I have 4 planets. I've got a bad feeling about this. Who's the second hero? The second hero is some sort of queen. My queen. Queen Apeliana. Bravo home. Crowned at a young age, Queen Apeliana was molded by the ideals of the Old Republic and quickly became one of the fiercest defenders. Once a symbol of Naboo's diplomatic elegance, an Imperial assassination attempt shattered any remaining illusions of peace. In its place stands a resolute leader, unflinching in her pursuit of justice. And she apparently controls an Acclamator frigate, Bravo. It's modified by the Royal Naboo Security Forces. And Queen Apeliana provides a safe haven for Jedi refugees at great personal risk. Whenever she orbits a planet, she can recruit up to 3 Jedi refugee squadrons at one time. I do not see any Jedi refugees, but I believe. We have basically no money. 500 credits, and we have an income of 1,400. Like, we are strapped for cash. We have nothing. I think the first thing we need to do is we need to conquer Farstein and get ourselves those asteroids. And we need to conquer Ariadu. That's going to be important as well. Maybe go to Joylog to get a summary, see what planets you own easier. I mean, yeah, I could do that, I guess. Wrong droid log. Let's see here. Alright, so galactic overhauls. In order to fit all the units in the bar, we are under the filter button. So I guess there are filters right here. Minor factions. So we have a clone commander, Jameen. And the Empire, so-called Galactic Empire, is basically evil. The galaxy deserves better than to be ruled by the likes of Palpatine and his minions. The Rebel Alliance is a separatist group led by disgruntled senators. And as loyal defenders of the Republic, we must remain steadfast in our position to the Rebel Alliance, separatist holdouts, and their Dark Jedi accomplishers, to thwart their objectives and preserve the safety and security of the Republic. The criminal underworld and the Zan Consortium, the Imperial defectors, there can be no negotiation or quarter given to the Imperial of any stripe. The separatist holdouts, of course. As the rightful protectors of freedom and justice in the galaxy, we must continue to fight against them to prevent the CIS from reclaiming their former power. The corporate sector authority, these corporate slime balls need a blaster bolt to the back of their head. I mean, a trial. The Hutts. It's honestly a black eye that we ever did, sir. Oh, like we can no longer ignore their slavery. Alright, I got it. Sith cultists, we recognize the danger, but they're a long way from us. Just don't forget that these guys winning could end up being the very worst outcome. I kind of think I agree with that. They're forsaking Darth Sidious. And the Mandalorians need to be put down before this becomes a greater problem. And finally, the Hapens are in need of regime change, and the Republic must act accordingly to protect the innocent lives and uphold justice. Go commit robbery in space? The Empire did nothing wrong. Yeah, they just took out, like, a religious order, basically. Welcome guide. So, it's finally here. Amazing. This is like a thank you and some general overhauls. I don't see anything about planets, though, and what planets we have. I guess we have these 4. Alderaan, Naboo, Polis Massa, and the Camino system. Camino is basically like our one sole like financial system. Yeah, I do need some mining stuff on Polis Massa. That's right. But the thing is, just getting a single mine is going to be all of our money. I guess we may as well start, right? There we go. All right. Mines on the way. And then we have a little bit of a fleet here. And a little bit of a ground force here. The question is, are we able to attack any of these systems? I'm a little bit skeptical. We have 1 Venator. We have the Acclimator. Like, this is going to be really rough. That's what I think. Scarif has a level 2 space station. What we might do, like the first thing we might do is perhaps go after Scarif. If we can conquer Scarif, we can then go for these other pirate enclaves. Although Bothui might be the way we go, actually. On here, we can get nothing, basically. We got nothing there. We got nothing good here. And we got a temperate climate. Alright. We're kind of strapped for cash. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know how you're gonna do this. Both barely any ships. Yeah, I mean, we are very weak right now. And just sitting there is not gonna help. Yeah, we can get clones on Camino. We can get Light Walker regiments. We can get Republic tank regiments. Infantry fighting vehicle regiments. And artillery worker regiments. And to be honest, I think we're gonna have to cancel the these guys. The reason being, why did I lose some money? Oh, because they started building the regiment, I'm guessing, right? I need a secondary regiment so I can actually win some ground battles. No infantry on Camino, but vehicles. Well, the thing is, like, the infantry are baked in with the vehicles. So see, this group has like 9 clone trooper teams, 6 medic teams, and some walkers. This one also has infantry, this one also has infantry, so on and so forth. So the infantry is baked in. You guys will get to see that once we attack. But I think the first thing we do is we need to go for Farsteen. I need to expand the settlements. If I could conquer Eriadu, that would be fantastic as well. But I do not think we have the necessary forces. There is nothing on Farsteen? What the? Oh, okay, it's a system. Well, that's disappointing.
Preparing the jump to hyperspace.
So we're gonna go for that. Wait, did we just get something? Not sure what we just got. Something. For like what? Oh, we probably got like a system here that gives us more money. Yeah, we're getting more credits now. Okay, it's just taking a little bit of while. There we go. That's way better. Okay. We're no longer screwed. So if I click here, yeah, we have some sort of like mystery system, which is probably giving me more money. Yeah, see, total income, base credits. I'm getting like 2,000 from that. Yeah, that's right. So more, it's this, it's like a rework on how infantry and all that stuff works. Let's see here. Ah, there we go. Fantastic. We just got ourselves another... Am I not able to get... That's not great. This means we can only build frigates. Show frigates only. Show capital only. This shows me everything. Okay. Not able to get anything here, but that's fine by me. Okay, we could honestly go and attack the huts, just because I think they're going to be weak. And I'm playing on Kolto, so I'm not sure how aggressive the AI is. So what I could do is I could just leave like some Naboo forces and go for this. I need to expand, is the TLDR. We need money. Badly. Do we have... I do have that extra infantry unit. So I have 1, 2. We're going to have to go 3. And I would love to get like another ship. Gladiator frigates would be fantastic. Okay, now we go. Tax income. Okay, first battle against the Huts. This will either be a disaster and we lose and the game is over, or we win and it's amazing and we will be able to use this as a stepping off point. Let's see what happens. We have a single acclimator. Venator, I mean. We have one acclimator as well. We have a Pelta. And an Arquentin. What I could do is retreat with my forces if there are too many of them. So we could poke in, see if we can do some damage, and then maybe go at it again. I do not see a lot of bombers, so these are fighters, right? We got these guys, which are also starfighters. We have no bombers aside from these two. So, clone hull cracker squadrons. That's not great.
Squadron reporting. Z95 standing by.
Not great at all.
Sir? Where's the trouble? Z95 here. Over.
Yeah, control 2.
Yeah. Weapons are. Where's the trouble?
How many squads does this have? It has like 2 more rounds for troops. Okay. So she actually is able to repair things, which is good.
Weapons ready. Advancing. Roger.
So we'll see how far we get. I'm thinking of streaming this till maybe, well, at least till 8, and then probably till 9, depending upon what people want to see. And after that, either some StarCraft, some Stellaris, or maybe some European Universalis 4. I haven't decided yet. I mean, these are some really cool ships. Look at the detail on that thing.
Ready. Setting course. What is your order?
Let's see what they have. Oops. They have just this and this. Okay, they have a few different ships. I mean, what I would like to basically do is take him out.
Accelerating to attack speed. My scope's positive.
I will strike you down.
I'm
Yo,
going in.
you guys are gonna go after the shield generator. If we can kill... This does not have a shield generator. I don't see that. If we can kill all of them, that would be good. But maybe we play conservatively. And we go for...
Send your transmission. Moving to attack range.
We go for the kill, killing one of them. And then we go for the rest.
Awaiting orders.
Balance.
What does this do? Launch flares, which disables missiles. That would be good. Desperately trying to shoot down the shield generator here. I think... Okay, 2 runs will be enough to take him out. Fantastic. Right, you guys need to like move forward, take this out, if nothing else. You guys need to go for this shield generator. You guys need to move in up here. These two, get there. We are crushing that. See, there we go. Absolutely destroying this. That's pretty cool. That's a cool visual. You guys need to move like forward. You need to move up here and take this one out. Okay, seems like they're coming for us, which isn't fantastic, but we're just gonna have to do the best with what we got. I'm gonna deploy repair drones like preemptively. I think because they're all spread out, we can actually take them out. Yeah, I think we're good actually. So we got our Venator fighting it out. Go for the hangars. I mean, yeah, that would be smart. However, we're already destroying the hangars without using the bombers, so what I can do is See if I can find my bombers. Let's try that again.
Reporting.
Republic Venator
Yes, sir.
reporting.
These guys are brutal. Okay, so I can find my bombers here. What I could do is I could try to go for the shield generator of this one.
You've got the captain. Guns are ready.
This is the captain.
You're gonna go after the hangars. Now you need to move forward because you are like the main damage sponge. That's very cool. Did we blow it up now? I think we did. So the Republic hardliners taking out the huts, cleaning out the galaxy.
Receiving communications. Opening fire on their primary shield generator. Repositioning.
We haven't taken any damage. I think we go for the throat. I think we try to destroy the space station and thereby win.
Yes, Commander.
Part of me is tempted to not do that and to like retreat, which would allow me to get more fighters, more bombers essentially. But you know what? We're gonna go for it, right?
Republic destroyer at your service, Admiral.
This is the part where you guys on stream. Hi, Linux. Welcome to the stream. We are playing the Republic Hardliners in the Empire at War Remake mod.
Destroyer moving out.
We're going in full throttle.
I mean,
All weapons report ready.
did I just lose something?
Send your transmission.
I lost something. I'm not sure what. I still have my Arquentin. I still have my Pelta.
Hit
I
their
lost
weapon
something
systems.
probably,
Choose
which I do not like.
reinforcements.
Go ahead, Admiral. Aye, sir.
Let's get you forward. We got some of these small ships
Let me try.
fighting it out.
Dreadnought reporting.
Get you guys forward as well. Get the Pelta forward. Does it have like a repair field? The class frigate is a Clone Wars era hospital ship oriented around providing auxiliary support for fleet or campaign. While lacking the later combat refits popularized by the Rebel Alliance, the Pelta hospital ship configuration is still equipped with strong point defense and provides a passive repair in an AoE radius. Best used as backline support frigate. So it does actually repair stuff, which is very useful.
Transmit order. Target
Do we have orders?
StarCraft has such an amazing soundtrack.
Prepare for attack.
It is
Republic destroyer
absolutely fantastic.
on duty.
And the Venators are such iconic ships. I mean, look at that. Looks really cool. Asteroid backdrop. Very nice. Then, could you post the Discord link in the chat, please? And for people who are not already part of the Discord, I have a Discord for the community. Among other things, we have a question of the week. Last week, the question was about favorite favorite spaceships. This time it's about favorite space armor. The stations do look nice. I agree. They look very cool.
Yes, Admiral.
I mean, this is a very pretty mod. Now, to be fair, this is a submod of a submod of a another big mod. So this is the French Fried Tater submod to the Clone Wars Holdout submod to the Empire at War Remake mod. So a lot of different people working on it, but the models look awesome. Thanks, Sin. I appreciate it. So yeah, if you guys want to join the Discord, if you guys want to interact with the community, if you guys want to set up your own Empire at War campaign games or skirmish games or StarCraft games or Stellaris games, then you can use my Discord.
Initiating barrage.
So far, it's a pretty chill space. Not a huge amount of stuff happening, but, you know, still people pop in to say hi. And, well, my hope is that eventually people, you know, start interacting with each other more and more, and it becomes more and more of a community. That would be very cool.
Prioritize enemy missile launchers.
So how far have you gotten along in the StarCraft campaigns then? Are you still on Wings of Liberty? Have you gotten too hard to swarm?
Destroy those missile platforms. This is the captain.
So we just need to mop them up right now. There we go. They're retreating.
Command received.
First combat operations as the Republic Hardliners. Super successful. Ew, social interactions. Oh, you're already at the Protoss? In the Legacy of the Void? You really binged the games real quick. Did you own all the different games before, or did you have to buy some of them because you only owned Wings of Liberty? Moritz doesn't like social interactions? Ah, okay, we lost the consular class. Ah. And we're kind of at a stage where every single ship loss is very bad. We got this anyway. Okay, this is worrying. I'm not seeing the stations. Like here I'm able to build stuff, but not able to build stuff here or here. That worries me. Like I'm able to build stuff here. Why am I not able to build anything there? That's not good. Not good at all. Well, do we just continue with attacking Azlok? I think we do. We need more systems.
We are en route.
You got them all? I see. What do you mean they're easy mode faction, Moritz? Those are fighting words. Protoss are awesome. So Camino is the place where we can actually get like actual big ships. I think we need to attack Bothawi as well. If we attack Bothawi, then we will be bordering some hut worlds, but that would be fun. We could actually go from Bothawi to Circumtor and then conquer Sivaris or whatever it's called. And then maybe Shola and maybe like kind of expand that way. Yeah, I'm not loving the fact that we don't have the ability to build stations. That's kind of weird. Hello, Cayman Rider Nexus. Welcome to the stream. It looks like they have a bit of a big ship, which I do not like.
We have our heading.
Are we ready to move on?
Prepare the ship for light speed.
Hyperdrive online.
Where's the trouble?
Receiving communications. Navigating to position.
You like the Terran simplicity?
Awaiting your command.
I would say the Terrans are the one that are most dependent upon positioning, so in some ways they're not that simple.
Your orders, throttle leader. In
They're also really Vespian gas heavy. I'd say the Zerg are the most simple.
I've got a fix. I copy, Bravo leader.
I mean, there's always cheese in Protoss, but that's because Protoss is like constantly nerfed.
Ready.
Every single
Heading
time.
out.
All the time.
Squadron reporting.
And any
Orders
good build that is like developed on Protoss is like nerfed, so you have to go back to cheesing essentially. But yeah, it really sucks being cannon rushed. You apologize about being that guy. It's pronounced common. Alright, sure. Not Cayman, but common. Well, welcome common.
We're here. Confirm. Copy.
I'm not gonna say your whole name every single time.
Right away. Moving out.
Quite a few people have left the stream.
At your service, Admiral.
Weapons on. Heading out.
Yes, but Protoss gets a strong early late game and strong early poke. It's just I mean, they are... I feel like all factions are strong early and late game. I think they're all very well balanced, to be honest. Like, you can get in with a couple of Cyclones as Terran and absolutely wreck stuff if they're left, you know, non-managed. And then you also have the Zerg rushes. Like, you can do like a
Enemies incoming.
Roach timing. You can do a Roach... Yeah, Roach Ravager timing is really good. I mean, there's so many different things you can do. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit less idealized, or like that this fight is ideal. I feel like the ships here are actually stronger than my fleet. So we're gonna hightail it out of here.
Entering hyperspace.
Yeah, we're gonna hightail it out of here. Watching some lasers fire away. Well, we had to run away with our tail between our legs, which is a little bit of a shame. And we apparently lost some Naboo starfighters, which doesn't make any sense because oh yeah, I deployed them as my Pathfinder. Ooh. This is like a really rough start, and we're not able to build anything in space, which I don't quite understand yet. You find that the Zerg snowball if they can? I'd say, yeah, they can expand very quickly, which allows them to snowball a little bit differently. I will say, though, that the Protoss can get very deathball-y as well. The Terran are like, I find fighting Terran maybe the most annoying, however, because the drops and stuff is brutal. Alright, so... not quite sure what to build. I guess we get maybe... maybe like a gladiator class or two could be good.
Unit in
I
production.
like how I'm playing this game and you guys are just talking StarCraft. I think it's fun. So we usually have a higher drone count, but at least late game carrier death stacks. I mean, the thing is like a carrier death stack is maxed. Very, very difficult to beat without a few specific stuff. Like you can get Viper. I forgot what the ability is called, but the Viper one where it actually kills all the ships close by. Oh, you play melee with extension mods? I mean, there are so many good custom maps and mods for StarCraft as well, so... Battle for Bothawi. Let's see if we can actually build some space infrastructure there. If we're not able to do that here either, then I might, like, toss in the towel. Because if I cannot build space infrastructure, we're not able to get ships, we're not able to get the asteroid economy stuff. Like, it's not going to be good.
To that system. Coordinates received.
Yes, Commander. Bring her around.
We are lacking support ships here. I need, like, my Peltas, man.
You have our full attention. All weapons report ready. Send your transmission.
I mean, considering everyone here currently is talking about StarCraft, do you guys want to play StarCraft?
Location confirmed. We have a
Would you like the stream to become a StarCraft stream?
Do we have orders?
Here I was thinking people were going to be super hyped for the Republic hardliners. Alas, I was incorrect. That is pretty cool. Dude.
Z95 here.
Republic destroyer ready to do our duty.
Very cool.
Main batteries online. Relay to flight deck.
Emperor was fine, Stellaris is fine, StarCraft is fine. That's the problem with you guys. You're all so agreeable, I don't know what to do.
Over there. Advancing.
Forcing me to make choices. As long as no Stormgate, you're good. Oh, you hate Stormgate? Why? Why no Stormgate? That's my favorite game. No, I'm just kidding. It is very unpolished, I will say. But I did actually do a second playthrough of the campaign on the channel, and they had updated it quite a bit. It's basically a completely new campaign, and it was a lot better, in my opinion.
Yes, Admiral. Acknowledged, Admiral.
Do these have names? Yo. Wait, free store... No, okay. No, they do not have any names. That's another thing I like with Corey Luce's mod, is that they get some names.
Form up. Awaiting order. Z95 here. Over.
Public's cool too. A lot of my Star Wars fanfics. Oh, you do some fanfics? That's cool. Let's see here.
Copy.
It's time to dogfight.
Z95 standing by.
Do we have any shield generate? Yes, we do.
To attack speed. My scope's positive.
And then let's go here. Let's grab these two
Communications.
and go after this.
Opening fire on their primary
Although
shield
you
generator.
are going to go after this.
Taking them out.
There we go. So you do a lot of fanfics and original content, and while pulling the rug out from under Poppy Boy's plans. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. That's cool. What's the name of the fanfiction called? It's common. Corey Loses just adds channel members as names, IRC. I mean, he does do that to his streams, but if you actually play one of the maps, they will have auto-generated names as well, which do not have anything to do with his channel members. At least I don't think they do. I think they're just a whole list of names, essentially. So that's pretty cool. Like, it creates a little bit of flavor, because you can remember, oh, this Venator fought me and or fought me before, or oh, I have this, you know, Providence that's been with me like for 3 different battles. Doing the Lord's work, Sin. Thank you for reposting the Discord channel. They're all work in progress, comment? Alright. After several fixes stalled. Yeah, it's really hard to keep up a schedule when you start posting stuff. I mean, writing is really difficult. So, and it sucks reading something, putting all that time into it, and then it doesn't finish. Like, it is rough. So, I appreciate that you're taking it chill when it comes to it. You guys are gonna go for there, and the rest of you just... Nice. Go after dude. There we go. It's kind of funny how base game already has names, but some of the mods just remove them. Does the base game have names for every ship that you spawn in? Is that automatic? Because I forgot in that case. Like, I don't remember that. Yeah, so you posted a bunch of fics, common, and you didn't finish them? Is that what you're saying? You read far too much fanfiction, to be honest. I used to read a bunch, but I kind of stopped. Like, there were several fics that I liked and never finished. A lot of fics that I did like kind of devolved into nothing. You kind of get burnt out by all the tropes and stuff. Right now, I'm on a huge fantasy binge when it comes to, like, physical books, and they are so well written in comparison to the average fanfiction. There's some good fanfiction out there. There's some good original fiction out there, but like actual published works, there is definitely not everything, of course, but it is on average a bit of a quality bar that they have to like reach to be published. Yeah, you stopped wanting to disappoint anyone, so you stopped posting what I write. Oh, okay. I mean, that's a fine sentiment, I guess. Like, it's not necessarily wrong to do it your way. Alright, let's go for this ground battle. We'll see how we do. Let's hope we can get some space stuff. Because I'm still not able to. I'm able to get a mine, so that'll be good for money. But not being able to get anything on the Vergasso asteroids is really bad. Alright, first ground assault for Balthawi. I should have waited a bit so I would have bombing runs. Look how trash Balthawi is. So Moritz, you talked about infantry before. Here we got them. We got the infantry. Now, I am tempted to retreat because bombardments and orbital bombardments cost money, and we do not have the money to spare. But if we don't have any money, it's basically free, which makes a lot of sense logically, right? They have fewer. They have a fever. They're red. What, the clones?
We can't win here. We have to retreat.
Has anyone in chat ever read any of Brandon Sanderson's works? Like any of the Cosmere? Stormlight Archive, Mistborn, any of that stuff? Speaking of red eyes. So we're gonna wait till we don't have any money, and then we go again. All right, perfect. You've never heard of that? Of the Cosmere books? The Way of Kings is the first Stormlight Archive book which Brandon Sanderson wrote, and it is fantastic. It's very famous as well. You've been meaning to get into that series, you just haven't got into it. It's fantastic. It is absolutely fantastic. I started reading again last year in like January after taking quite a hiatus from regular books and just reading online stuff if I would read. And I started with The Way of Kings, which is a massive book, like 1,300 pages. I would actually recommend not starting with that one if you're going to start Stormlight Archive, even though it's probably one of the best books, because it is such a heavy one and there's so much that you learn. I'd say... So one of the Brandon Sanderson's ambitions is he has this thing called the Cosmere, where he has all these different standalone series, and they're completely fine reading them by themselves, but as time goes on, they start connecting a little bit more. So a character from one series might pop up in another series, and the later the series come, like for example, Mistborn Book 7, the 7th book, has characters from other worlds, other series, essentially. I would highly recommend reading the first Mistborn book. It's slightly more, like the target audience is maybe slightly younger than, say, Way of Kings. Not like 12 or something, but more like... It's a little bit more like a shonen, I'd say, than, for example, The Way of Kings. But it is absolutely fantastic. 600 pages, real page-turner, very exciting. Like, it is a fantastic book, in my opinion. So here we go. Look how stiff they are when they walk. So we're... Can we take cover? Oh, we can't take cover. Well, there you go. These guys are our rocket clone troopers. Right, so we might be doing a bit of a not great job, but we're gonna try. Bombing run right here, I guess? Sure.
Gold Squadron commencing attack.
How many books does the series have? So the Cosmere in total has like 20-ish, I think, total works. But it's built up out of individual series. So Mistborn has like a trilogy and then the follow-up quartet of books. And it's going to have an additional follow-up of like another 3 books, I think. That bombing run did absolutely nothing. Meanwhile, the Stormlight Archive has like 5 proper novels. And it has 2 kind of like smaller side novels that kind of tie into certain aspects of the story. You read 40k fantasy, and you can take info dumps. I mean, it's different from info dumps and more about like slowly exploring the world. Like the world of The Way of Kings is very, very different from a lot of traditional fantasy worlds, which makes it kind of fascinating, but you learn very slowly like how the world works. Like for example, there is no regular soil because there are these massive storms basically just blowing everything away, and all the plants, animals, and creatures are kind of adapted to that.
Bombardment available.
Okay, let's get you here. I want to come like here. Back. Well, that bombardment did something at least, so that's good. Actually, let's get you guys over here. So there are 31 books in the Cosmere, according to Goodreads. Did I understand that correctly, Moritz? And the thing is, like, it's not even done. There's going to be more. I have a friend that just started reading Warhammer 40k. I have personally not really gotten into it, but something that I might in the future. Just that there's so many things that you could read.
Men, prepare for assignment. Target will be eliminated.
Is it bad that when it comes to Warhammer 40k, you mainly like...
Available.
Oh yeah, so you like the setting and all this stuff, but not the actual plot narratives. I mean, I think that makes sense. That's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Y-wing standing by.
And I don't think that's a completely controversial opinion either. Maybe controversial among the Warhammer fans because they like it. I can kind of understand it. I think the grimdark aspect is maybe a little bit played out, to be honest. Like, everything goes poorly, everyone sucks, everything is awful. It makes it a bit different and a bit interesting, so there's not something inherently wrong with that, but I do prefer, like, for example, Joe Abercrombie has a series called The First Law, which is kind of grimdark, but compared to Warhammer 40k, it's like a super positive, upbeat series. I lost a force, which isn't great. Not really sure what I lost, but I lost an infantry squad, probably. Which is not good. Because we do not have the money to spare. Let's speed through here, see what we got.
We've lost a build pad. We've secured a build pad. We've lost
22 mainline, 31 total, but not including subseries. Ah, okay.
bombardment available.
Demon
We've secured a
Kulba?
build pad. Bombing run
Kulaba? Demon
available.
Kulaba? What is that? Now I need to read it. I'm guessing it's unusually brutal. No, okay, so 22 mainline. I guess there are 7 Mistborn. There are 5 Stormlight Archives, so that makes 12. Plus Warbreaker, which is a standalone, so that's 13. Elantris, which is 14. There is White Sand, which is kind of like a graphic novel, but I guess that counts, so that's 15. Then you have the standalones, which were Elantris, Yumi the Nightmare Painter, Tress of the Emerald Sea, and the Sunlit Man. What does that bring me up to? I lost count. Does that bring me up to 21? Not really sure. Yeah, we lost a Republic Light Walker Regiment, which sucks, because we do not have any money. I'm still not able to build any space stuff. Okay, guys, I'm a bit worried that we're not going to be able to actually do well in this playthrough, because I need the space tech. And I do not understand why we cannot get space stuff. Yeah, Stormlight is 5 out of 25. Yeah, I know that. It's a 40k book that even has no feeling Space Marines cry. It's that bad. Mistborn 4 out of 6. What do you mean 4 out of 6? There are 7 Mistborn books. There are the first 3 trilogy, and then there are 4 follow-up trilogies. Secret Projects 5 out of 5. Okay, Secret Projects, so there is 6th of Dusk, which I guess just came out, so I guess that counts as a secret project. But then it was Elantris, it was Tress of the Emerald Sea, no, not Elantris, Tress of the Emerald Sea, Yumi the Nightmare Painter, and Sunlit Man. What was the 4th one? Brandon Sanderson. Bibliography, that's what I'm looking up right now. Isle of the Emberdark is the 4th secret project, I think. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. One of the secret projects was like non-Cosmere. It was the Frugal Wizard's Handbook for Surviving Medieval England. So it's not really a Cosmere book. The first one, according to Goodreads of Mistborn, is... I mean, Goodreads is not a good source, I think, more. I think the Wikipedia is better. Just joined, is this Follow the Republic? This is not Follow the Republic, Emmercan, but welcome to the stream. We are playing the Empire War Remake mod, more specifically, the Republic Hardliners. The guys who said that the Republic has not fallen, and that we are going to continue to fight the good fight. I'm in a situation because I'm not able to build any space tech on planets we conquer, so I'm a little bit worried, a little bit concerned. I do not understand why we're not able to build stuff. Final Empire Mistborn is a Mistborn, but mainline for some reason. That's wrong. So the Final Empire is the first Mistborn book, but it's just the name of the book. I'm not really sure what Goodreads is smoking. So basically, the Cosmere is Elantris Warbreaker, the 7 Mistborn books, the 5 Stormlight Archive books, 3 of the secret projects that have been released, a 4th secret project that's about to be released, a couple graphic novels that are called White Sand, and a bunch of like short stories which are in either Arcanum Unbound or are like smaller release books in the Stormlight Archive. So what happened so far? I had to make a trip to the store. Hey, welcome! So far I've conquered 2 systems. I'm unable to build any space infrastructure, and I conquered Bothawi, a 3rd system. And we're talking books right now, Rygar. That's what we're doing. We're talking about different books. And apparently Goodreads is completely and utterly incorrect when it comes to the Cosmere, for some reason. Can you link the Goodreads place that you're reading, Moritz? I'm curious what it has to say. Damn, making gains? I am, but I'm not able to build any space stuff, which is a problem on conquered systems. So I'm not really sure how long those gains are going to be. Maybe you need like another level of tech to get to the next
Building started.
to the next space stuff. Maybe I'm just not able to build new space stations until I get more technology, but so far, yeah, I'm kind of screwed because I need to get like the asteroids for mines. I want to be able to get the space stations for more supply. We're kind of supply capped for now. Okay, this is not good. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's happening. This is a command relay network, which does not mean means that we cannot get new research stuff. Research Institute, that's what I need. But what I need really is I need credits. Not able to get anything. We got Bothawi though, so that's something. And I need more units. Let's get some more tanks and some infantry fighting vehicle regiments. Actually, let's get some Republic Artillery Walker regiments. Those should be good. And we'll let some time pass, because we have no money. Am I able to get smaller ships? I'm not able to get... Oh, I am able to get Peltas. I want one of those, actually. So let's get a Pelta, and then we get an Acclimator. And then we get the Research Institute. So you have clones because you are the Republic? That's right. We still have some of the clone forces because we are the Republic hardliners. We have Camino. We have, I guess, maybe the clones that have followed Order 66, but have not followed, like, Sidious into his new empire. I mean, Sidious does abandon the clones, essentially, replaces them with, like, conscripts, so maybe we siphoned some of those clones that were abandoned? I'm not really sure. You know, we're gonna get you to scout.
Let us continue on.
This is a space colony level 2, which is too much for us to handle. Oh, look at that fleet. Wait. Look at that fleet right here. We got Tarkin. Mr. Tarkin, who controls a what? An upgraded earlier Imperial... He controls the first Imperial-class Star Destroyer, as well as the rest of this fleet. I mean, he could smash all the wrong if he wanted to.
I must go alone.
There isn't exactly a lot on Commoner.
Let me look around.
We got some droids. Mm-hmm. I think maybe this faction would be better as, like, playing a series where I can cut out this kind of, like, in-between stuff and also ask, you know, the moderators questions. Right now, I feel like I'm not making a huge amount of progress, which isn't maybe conductive to a stream. We are getting close to the 1 hour mark, so I think what I will do is I'll save this, and then I'll be playing something else. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not quite feeling this scenario. Especially because we cannot build any space stuff anywhere else. That's kind of Empire at War in a nutshell. That is very true. So the question is, do you guys want to see more Empire at War, but like another mod or another map or something? Or do you want to see another game? That is my question to the peeps, to the masses. You know what? Let's do this. Let's create a poll. There's only 14 people here currently, so you guys have a lot of power. What do we think? Else? Empire at War. There we go. Start the poll. Let your will be known, my audience. It does seem like a grind. It's very much a grind in this case. Different mod is going to have the same result, but you do what's fun for you. That's true. That is true. So how is the thing going? We got 5 votes currently. That means that you guys that haven't voted could overturn the election if you wanted to. I mean, the biggest thing is it seems like the Republic hardliners aren't like fully properly functional. What other game you would like to play? I'm honestly thinking either some Europe Universalis 4 or some StarCraft, to be honest. I think either of those things could be kind of fun. I could also do some Stellaris. Like, any of those things would be fun. The thing with Stellaris is, once again, I'm not an expert, so... Okay, so we're going to be playing something else. Alright, so here's the thing. If I play StarCraft, do any of you guys want to play with me? Like, will you guys be able to play with me? Because if not, I'd rather play at EU4. Like, Papa needs to say in the comment, do it! Damn straight. He did say that. Stellaris is a sandbox game, you don't have to be an expert in it. I mean, that's true, it's just that I won't be able to progress very quickly. So it's like, not that I'll do poorly, it's just that if I'm doing StarCraft, I could either do co-op or I could do custom campaigns. That's what I'm thinking. Or I could do like a campaign challenge run as well. That you guys set the challenge and I do it. One of those two things. Or one of those 3 things. It's kind of up to the audience. So if I do a campaign or I do... You don't mind, to be honest? I mean, Sin, you played with me last time, StarCraft. Would you like to play StarCraft with me again? Moritz, you game for some StarCraft? Rygar, do you own StarCraft? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save this right now. Stream public hardline. One. I have no idea how I got the console up, and now the console. What the? How did I do that? Oh, it's from this button. Okay, so one of the Swedish letters apparently does the console. Give me money. Give me money. Alright. Well, whatever. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Hardliners 1. Play what you feel like you. You're gonna watch either way. Thank you, Ryger, for the support. If you want, I can buy it. No, you don't have to buy it, Moritz. Dude, you don't have to buy a game just to play. I think I want to play StarCraft. I mean, the thing is, like, I wouldn't mind playing StarCraft, but I wouldn't mind playing Stellaris. The thing with Stellaris is I would kind of want to play a new campaign. I created a new race. So let me start the Stellaris campaign, and then you guys can let me know if you want to play StarCraft with me later, alright? That's what we're going to do. Stellaris multiplayer? I guess I could do that. The thing is, with... I don't know. How good are you guys at Stellaris? That what I was planning to do with the Stellaris stream now is I'm going to play with no DLC. I'm going to play like super stripped down, bare bones Stellaris game so I can learn the game, basically. What I did previous streams where I would play it with all the DLC and I was like completely overwhelmed. I was pausing all the time. You're mid? Alright. I mean, the big thing with like the multiplayer is, are you guys going to try to kill me? Yeah, with Danny DeVito. You reserve the right to keep my hours played on Stellaris secret. That's part of the experience, killing the streamer. I mean, look at those cool wallpapers. I actually did play some multiplayer with 2 of my mods, and both on the channel and on the Discord, Vevla and Darth Evoker. I'm guessing both are doing other things, so they've been here for all the other streams. Unfortunately, I guess they're busy, which is a shame. But I actually did play a multiplayer game with them, and it well decent, but I was very, very overwhelmed. So that's the one thing with multiplayer is like, I'm not quite sure I'm quite ready for that yet. I do own all the DLC, but I'm not going to be playing with any of it. And when it comes to pausing, I felt like I couldn't do it with multiplayer. Because when you're constantly pausing it, I mean, people are just sitting there. So what I did is I created this species. Like before, I was playing the human nations of Earth. But I think this species is even better. It is a technocracy, it's egalitarian, fanatic materialist. I have better stats in my opinion, so instead of just being nomadic, which I don't think is super useful, or adaptable, they are intelligent, rapid breeders, and enduring, which I think is really good. Weak can be offset by building robots, and repugnant is free points because you get your amenities from buildings these days. You don't even get them from entertainer jobs. You can get them from luxury housing. Sure. Gonna play on this. If you want, I can tell you what to do stuff, but learning the game without DLC just stretches the learning experience. That is true. That is a very valid point. But it's kind of like, do I want to play quickly? Okay, so if I want to do something in between, what DLC would you recommend me getting to start off with? Do any of you guys watching know what Anbennar is, by the way? All? Okay. Now I'm demotivated to play Stellaris. we're you know what, we're playing Europa Universalis 4. We're gonna play something I want to play. Something that I think is cool. And I don't know if you guys are gonna like it, but we're playing it. That was quick. Yeah, that was quick. I started up Stellaris and I was like, I think it's one of those things where I 100% agree with you that playing with all the DLC will mean that you learn it better, and it does give you more options. But I feel like I want to actually know what I'm doing, so I want to pause all the time, and I'm not sure how conductive that is to an entertaining stream, basically. Like, I'm going to be playing at the speed of molasses, which is, you know, not as good. So I do not know if you guys know this game all that well, Europa Universalis 4. Let me know if you do in the chat, but it is a fantastic sandbox game where you play as nations. And this is Anbennar, which is a super cool original fantasy version of Europa Universalis 4 with like all new races and tech and story beats and all these cool stuff. So it's pretty awesome. It is a massive mod though, so it's loading very slowly. You've heard of it but never played it extensively. Oh, you love Universalis? Hey. You like playing Megacorps because you like controlling other people's economies? I can imagine. One thing that Darth Evoker did in the game I played with him is he plays like a robot faction that's subterranean, so they get 100% habitability to everything, which is nuts. Do you own... Well, I guess that means you do own Europe Universalis, Riker, right? You've never heard of this, Cinderheart? Alright, well... Or Cinderhead. So, I'll show you. I'll show you. There's a different fantasy science fiction EU4 that's set a few years afterwards. Oh yeah, that's true. That's very true. It is called Stellaris. The big difference is with Stellaris that everyone starts with one system and you build up. With EU4, you have nations that are already powerful from the start. You have like asymmetric start, essentially. One of your favorite games? It is fantastic. I'd say Europe Universalis 4 is probably the game, with the exception of StarCraft 2, that I put the most hours into. And with StarCraft, it's mostly like custom campaigns or custom games. It is a real bastard to load though, the Anbennar mod. Honestly, like, Europe Universalis is one of the games I plan to play on the channel as a main series, so I'm kind of jumping the gun. Alright, come on now. Load. Why are you guys not able to see the game? Have I been loading this whole time with just Danny DeVito on? Alright, we're gonna have to create a window capture, game capture, EU4, because I just loaded the game. And capture any full screen application. Okay, there we go, I think. Are you guys able to see the game? Can't wait for the series on Universalis. I think it's going to be really fun. Greetings, person whose series I have not been able to catch up with. Hello, Philip. Welcome. How many hours do we have in EU4? Ooh, let's see. So on EU4, I have 2,200 hours, which is actually not that bad, to be honest. I mean, I have like 670 hours on Victoria 2, so... And 500 hours on Star Wars Empire at War. 1,600 hours on Hearts of Iron 4. But the thing is, like, with a lot of those games, I would play, like, modded content, and I would cheat a lot. Because I would like to do, like, scenarios, like, basically LARPing. Let's see here. So what's gorgeous, Moritz? Almost like the tutorial. So basically, this is Anbennar, if you guys are not familiar with it. Basically, it's an original fantasy world. It's kind of like Dungeons & Dragons inspired, but it's completely unique. So like here you have humans. You have here, used to be like a massive empire that was collapsed by the Green Tide. So basically the orcs invaded, basically slaughtered everyone. They were defeated and shattered. Now you have these little adventuring bands trying to like pick up the scraps and found their own kingdoms in this like uncolonized territory. You have some of the orcs that are like still surviving. You have the last surviving troll nation with the humans basically crushing them. You have the kobolds that are like relatively weak. You have the gnomes, which used to control basically all of this continent, but have now been degraded down to like this kind of tiny little kingdom. And then further on, you have like the wood elves fighting the orcs. You have the sun elves trying to recreate their empire. You have the gnolls, like these kind of demon-worshipping hyenas, basically fighting everyone. It's a massive. You have the Japanese-inspired hobgoblins. I mean, recorded 1 VAC ban. What does that mean? You don't cheat in Paradox games, you ain't trying. I mean, I wouldn't cheat that much in Europe Universalis, but in Victoria 2 and in Hearts of Iron 4, I cheated mercilessly all the time, which unfortunately means that I'm really bad at those games. Europe Universalis 4, I sort of know how to play. It's just that I'm not an expert. But that was like the one game I didn't cheat in. I just Mostly played multiplayer with friends and was bailed out if I needed help. Does look great, this, yeah. They snorted too much fairy dust with those names? What, like Ibivar, Gawed, Araban? All you know about Anbennar is that the gnomes are actually cracked because people in the server... Yeah, they're crushing it apparently. Yeah, the gnomes are really powerful, and they can get like mech or like tech mech arms that make them like super powerful. Okay, so I think what are we gonna play? Are we gonna play in Canor, the birthplace of empires and revolutions? Are we gonna play in Escan, where we can play an adventuring band or orcs? Are we gonna play in the Serpent Spine as one of the dwarves? That's pretty slow, so I won't be doing that. We could play in Rahim, but that's also slow. Hellas has a lot of interesting factions that I've never really played. The Forbidden Plains have like centaurs that can become this like huge Khanate that can just start stomping everyone. Then you have the Fat Hide Ogres. Like these guys become like serial cannibals that just start eating everyone. That's pretty cool. The base game for EU4 is €4 right now. Is it on sale? Is it on sale? Do what's fun for you. Okay, so you guys have to tell me now. Do you guys accept me cheating for narrative purposes? That's what I'm asking. You know what? I'm gonna do a poll. Start a poll. Cheats allowed for narrative purposes. Let's do that. There we go. Because that will impact what I'm playing. Like, if I'm not allowed to cheat, I'm going to play another nation. But if I'm allowed to cheat, I'm going to do some crazy stuff, basically. To show off a mechanic. I'm not going to be cheating the whole time. It's just a little bit. Seems like yes right now. But only 3 people have voted. 4 people have voted. What time limit do I have? I have till, let's say, 11 o'clock. So that is... well, maybe 10:30. So that's 2 hours and 15 minutes. Might also want to change the name of the stream. That is 100% valid. Agreed. Let me change the name of that. Edit. Streaming. EU4 Anbennar. As what we're doing. And we need to add in games. Europe Universalis 4. Why are there so many Europe Universalis but not the regular one? Yes. Save. For narrative purposes, of course. Here, I'll give you an example. So, okay, let's how many votes? How many people? Only 4 people have voted. Come on, guys. There's 11 people here. You gotta vote. You gotta vote. I'm not moving till I get at least 6 votes. So basically, there is a nation called the Frostside Ogres, and what they need to do is they need to colonize a bunch of provinces, which is super slow. So I was thinking of just like auto-completing the colonization aspect. Stop the lawbreakers. I'm not going to be giving myself a bunch of generals. It's just spawning one institution and colonizing provinces. And then there is a mission that I'm going to show off where you basically eat everyone. And when I'll be able to trigger that mission, I'm just going to integrate a bunch of factions so I eat them as well. But that's not actually going to make me more powerful. Essentially. Vote no. I mean, no one is supporting your voting. Alright, we're gonna accept some cheats. We're gonna accept some cheats. We're gonna play the Frostside Ogres. We're gonna play on normal. What is the Wild Hunt? Where is the Wild Hunt? They're centaurs. So you have centaurs that want to basically unite into a Khanate. So if we're not going to cheat, I'm going to be playing as one of the centaur factions. If I'm going to cheat, I'm going to play as the Frostide Ogres and cannibalize the whole world. You furries? They're horse people. They're pony people. They're not even furries. If you really want to play furries, you can play the Rajamari, which are like tigers. And you have the Command, which is like this hobgoblin, militarist, expansionist faction just trying to conquer the world, basically. And then you have hyenas, which are definitely furries. And you have the lizard people over here. And then you have the elves right here. Only horse I accept is horse meat. Oh, so you want to buy like meatballs from... Oh, what was the time that meatballs had horse meat in them? I don't remember. Anyway, we're gonna accept that as a yes. We're gonna take that as a yes. Frostide Ogres, let's play. We only got 4 votes. So I'm going to be reading quite a bit. I will admit that I will be reading a lot. But not everything. So basically, the ogres along with the trolls are the last of the Giant King in Halan. The true giants were one of the original races to inhabit the world eons ago, but fell in mutually destructive conflict with the dragons, well before the Day of Ashen Skies. The ogres claim that they devoured the true giants and as such gained their strength and power. These cannibalistic beliefs continue to influence their religion, the Feast of the Gods, and culture. Ogres have long roamed the Forbidden Plains through the great Cain Niggel's conquest of the Central Steppes, coupled with climactic changes after the Day of Ashen Skies, led to the Sama ogres being driven extinct and the Fathide ogres being pushed to the Western Hills. Recent history. For Frodo. I have a mission, it's a genocide. What is this mod called in the workshop? It's called Anbennar. It is in the workshop. It is awesome. Like, it is super cool. So for centuries, the dominant ogre kingdom has remained Magarma in the south, these guys, which makes its capital the old Sky Giants fortress. It is the prime kingdom, extorting tribute from dozens of other clans, along with a plethora of central tribes who brought slaves and food in return for boons of iron and steel. The northern tribes, however, have remained rebellious ever since. That's us. The states closer to Magarma's power base remain loyal, though some of the outlying great clans merely pay lip service to their sovereign. In 1414, however, the same Centaur invasion that forced the Triunic peoples to the east to unify into the Lake Federation, so these guys are like humans, in defense also struck westward and slew the Magarma rulers Borvik Gravelhide in battle. So his son was able to seize the throne, but he was another long line of Magarma rulers who were content to merely sit on the throne and eat. A massive ogre who crushed centaurs whole with a single blow during their counteroffensive against the Horde's incursion. Still, every ogre knows that one truth above all. The world is eat or be eaten. Very cool. We're not going to disable any regions. I don't think so. No, I think we're good. And we're going to play with Mythic Conquerors. Great Conquerors. Yay. And achievements off, because we're going to cheat, so I don't want any achievements. There we go. Before you forgot, someone wrote a fanfiction, I think StarCraft on here. What's it called? Wait, there was a StarCraft fanfiction that was linked here? I'm scrolling through the chat. Well, if anyone has it, post it again. I'm curious. So welcome to the Frostide Ogres. We are not very strong. However, we have a powerful mage as a leader. And what we can do... Look at this, guys. We can make Chief a War Wizard. Look at that guy. A 3-10, 3-6. Absolutely insane. So War Wizards are basically like gods when it comes to fighting. Like, they can fling out like fireballs and all manner of stuff. So what I will be doing is I will be cheating a little bit when I need to complete missions, just so it goes a little bit quicker. So first off, we have the Train New Berserkers. Berserkers are our most powerful weapon, though we already have plenty. We could always use more. And to do that, we need to have 5k manpower, 100 military points, and queuing that will give shock damage plus 15%. Very nice. Now, we need to have a ruler of military skill at least 4, which we already have. This gives us a general of 20 tradition and prestige. Our chief must not only be ready to rule, but also lead us in battle and crush our enemies, and spread our banner across the lands. A true ogreish ruler does not simply rule from the safety of their throne. And this general in comparison sucks. Oh yeah, maybe we should look at our racial stuff. So we are ogres. Harsh treatment cost is reduced, foreign spy detection is increased, national unrest is reduced, fort maintenance is reduced, goods produced is increased, and liberty desire in subjects is reduced because we're scary. However, we are very stupid, so technology is more expensive. Improving relationships is not very good because we can't really do that. We can't really spy ourselves, and we're not very good traders, and we don't have a lot of good administration, so state maintenance is reduced. Our military, we are very strong, so our shock damage is great because we have like big old clubs. We're able to kill basically everything. We siege stuff down quickly because we're probably able to knock down walls with our bare fists. We recover morale quick. We don't take as much shock damage because we're so big. We don't receive as much land attrition, and we, however, our regiments are more expensive. Recruiting regiments takes a very long time. We don't have as many troops. We don't have as much manpower, and we cannot use cavalry as well. So we're not going to be building any cavalry, basically. They kind of suck. For us, anyway. Monstrous nation. So we're able to basically just fight anyone that we want to. Drums of War. The shamans of our clan have read the signs and have declared that the time for unity between the tribes of the Wild Clan is nigh. The Frosthide clan must be one to fulfill its destiny and crush our rivals beneath our might. Which gives me lots of claims. And we need to expand the clans. We need to conquer 2 different provinces. So, let's start doing that. We need rivals. So, Iron Claw sounds good. There we go. We got our rivals going. We got our Super War Wizard. While we wait, reinforce our tribe. We need to have money and admin power. And that gives me fort defense plus 15%. The lands of the Wild Clan are notoriously violent and dangerous. To protect our young and infirm while the warriors are away, we must construct new defensive structures across our land. Very nice. Now, to do this, we need more admin power, 75. And we need 57 ducats, which is going to be expensive. And when do the ogres start eating the half-horses? When we unite all of this and we become a superpower. That's when we start eating the half-horses. So this is actually a really difficult start. Really difficult campaign. We'll see if we'll be able to do it. But I will try. The start is relatively easy because we have a super mega leader. And we also have like Tech 2 and we have no institutions. So it is a bit of a problem. Let's see. We have terrible roll crossing penalties, but we have amazing rolls. So we just... Come on now. Stacked wipe them. Not. Alright. I wish we did. But I think we can just kind of siege this down with ease. One thing we are going to do is remove that. I'm going to need money. And I'm going to need this province. So one thing we have is we have the Feast of the Gods, which is like a Nahuatl Aztec religion. And I will cheat my way out of reforming this. Like, that is one of the cheats I'm going to do, is getting rid of this. Just for simplicity's sake. I will try to complete it fair and square. But if I'm not successful, I will cheat. Building costs run tall. We don't care about this because we cannot build anything anyway. Yes. Oh, you're gonna leave? Oh, well, have a good time at work. Thank you for joining the stream. I hope that you can catch up and watch it on your own time. Take care. I didn't cheat anything, man. I have not cheated a single second. See, console command, nothing. This general is a one that you can acquire by yourself. The cheating comes later. Don't you worry, there will be cheating. Alright, so we got ourselves our first victory. Glorious. Amazing. Now, am I able to... Not quite. Warsmiths. Though our venerable wooden club has served our warriors well, adding metal blades, bludgeons, and armor to our armory can only help improve the power of our clan. Infantry combat ability for 15 years. Very good. Now let's do that. Nice. And let's go after the next faction. So we are going to attack. Yeah, unfortunately there is a river, so it's going to be rough. It is what it is. We can only take 5 ducats. That sucks. There we go. Absolutely smashed. Speed up a little bit. You at war? With who? With you? I see. Do I have claims on this guy? So I might want to declare war upon him as well. Just so that I can vassalize some of these guys. Can I declare war upon you now? No, not yet. So I'm going to vassalize these as soon as I can. The reason being I need vassals to be able to do my reforms. Plus allow some time to pass. 64%. There we go. Absolutely ridiculous. Alright, so we're gonna slow down a bit. I'm gonna start declaring war upon them immediately. We're gonna continue on. So we have now expanded the clan. Our rivals fall to our warriors. We have found... What is happening now? We gonna lose this? Ooh, this is bad. This is really bad. We might have lost. Yeah, this is really bad. We might have lost. Yeah, I was kind of hoping to not cheat until now. Until a little bit later. What would they do? Full annexation. Alright, that means that we lose. So, choices. Rygar has left. Moritz, you do not want me to cheat. Do I cheat myself out of the situation? You are the decider of this situation. Because this is so early and such a poor situation that, yeah, I don't quite feel 100% for either way. You want the horses to suffer? Alright. In that case. First cheat, win wars. They will suffer. Do it. Yes, we have cheated. We are the scum of the earth. We have officially cheated. One thing we were supposed to do a while ago, though, is actually... Let's cancel this. That's almost done, but... Our rivals fall, so our warriors have found trouble in keeping them in line so far from our village. We should dismantle their villages to expand our own and integrate their Magmar, our warriors, into our forces, with promises in plunder and food, ensuring the Frostside clan can maintain its position against over our lessers. So we get a bunch of base tax, we get a bunch of stuff, and we lose some things. Nice. So our capital is even better. Get my ability intensifies 100%. Now let's see if we can actually get our army to come back to where it's supposed to be. Are you guys at war with anyone? They're at war with the Grey Hoof. Are you at war with anyone? Wait, are you a vassal? Skullgnasher has the following vassal skyball. Oh, that is perfect. That's exactly what we want to see. Okay. Skullgnasher, Bronze Gut. We need more military, obviously. I think that battle there illustrated how weak we were. However, I am gonna cheat to complete this quest. Do I need to do that, though? I guess. Like, it wouldn't be bad. It's not gonna do a lot. Cash, 77. Alright, so, and yeah. As our warbards stalk the forest and defeat our enemies, we've been inaugurated with flood of seized loot. We now require a place to house our newfound wealth. And then furs for our warriors. The brutal cold of these lands claim nearly as many warriors as the dangers of war. With a reliable source of fur and cotton, we can now begin to giving them warmer clothing to protect them from the elements. Very nice. Get in my belly. Very soon. We will soon be eating basically everyone. What are they fighting in? Okay, so Monstrous Hoof is trying to conquer Skybolt. Is that what I'm understanding correctly? Which is not great for me. Because I would actually like to conquer Skullgnasher myself and get Skybolt as a vassal. And here I'm going to cheat one more time. I'm just going to do manpower, which is very, very sneaky of me. Apologies. And show superiority. There we go. Conquer these guys. Good. We actually stack wiped them, so getting 2 forces, I should have done that very much earlier. Lesson learned. We have an heir who does not matter, and you will see why shortly. So what we need to do is we need to own 5 provinces. And that will give me development cost minus 10. And then Skurkilukuli, the nation that I am, I need 50 development. Conquering this will give me 5, 11. Not sure I'll be able to get enough without conquering one of these guys. Let's go here. 5 speed it. Glorious, we get ourselves another province. I mean, I can make everyone like me. I think that'll be fine. What happened now? Are they still at war with Grey Hoof? They are. And I want to conquer them. I need to conquer them so bad. Doing this is going to get me a vassal. Which is very important. Now once again, I'm going to have to cheat. I'm going to... Yes, man. And now they are my vassal as well. Glorious. Second cheat happened. Realistically speaking, you waging war with smaller faction in the south, making bigger empire, and then what? You will see something very special is going to happen. You're gonna see there's gonna be some crazy stuff happening real soon. I'm kind of saving it. I'm saving it. Like, it is gonna be absolutely nuts. This is a very narrative-driven campaign. Like, right now we're just killing other faction. All we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be forming this one kingdom, and then something crazy is gonna happen. That's all I'm saying right now. Now, I haven't actually played this campaign myself all that far. I've just gotten to the crazy bit. Alright, so we conquer these guys. Glorious. How much development do we have? We have 36 development. We need a little bit more. It's called unifying. Don't make it more evil than it is. I mean, we are not unifiers. We are most certainly not a unifying force. We are the bad guys. Let me make that clear. Like, we are very much the bad guys. And you will be seeing soon how bad we can become. Honestly, I like at this stage, we're actually not the worst. But we're going to get there. We are so going to get there. Okay, so I do actually want to attack Warsight real quick and just make them my vassal. I could conquer this. Kind of looks like Pakistan. It does kind of look like Pakistan. I agree. It does kind of look like Pakistan. So these guys are unfortunately migrating north, which I do not like. I kind of wish they would all migrate to the south and stay where they are, because all of this land is mine. But we're just going to ignore it for now. Unfortunately, these dudes are vassals of this guy. And if we fight him, he has these vassals. Oh, I need to... And he's about to get another vassal. So it's not great. They are kind of distracted though. So I could probably fight this and win it. But it's not optimal, that's for sure. So we are fighting quite the army right now. 27,000 against our forces. Now, what I want is for you guys to go after this. You guys to just kind of chill where you are. I need to march down there and like smash him. If I can do that, that would be good. Okay, so we're gonna kill 3,000. Ooh, that's bad. Alright, well, we're going in. Pray for me. This is gonna be rough. We are killing a lot of them though. The War Wizard is fantastic. We're still gonna lose. Once again, we're gonna have to cheat. Maybe. Come on now. Oh! that was close. That was so close. Do I have a reinforced speed guy? Yes, we do. We need that. We're gonna have to lose the money. That's fine. At war with all of this, essentially. You know what? All you guys are going to supportive. Attach to my army. That's what I need. I need more forces in this army. And what I really need is for these guys to just like not be in this army as well. Like not be in this war. That's what I really need. I need to like siege the capital down really quick. And that will basically make me win this war. So they are unfortunately attacking my forces, which is not great. Wait, are you at war with... Who are you at war with? Are you kidding me? Can I declare war upon you as well? No, of course I cannot. Okay, great. I have the capital. I feel like they should, you know, peace out, essentially. Do that. Come on, peace out, man. Oh, thank the Lord. I do not like this at all. They are taking the nation that I wanted to conquer. Fair and square. And if I attack these guys, they will be called in again. Like, what the hell, man? We've completed a mission, though. On the rise. That's very nice. This makes me really upset. This really upsets me. Well, I may as well help them win, then. I'm gonna have to do this over again. Gosh darn it. Well, that's what I get for cheating, right? Alright, just full annex them at this point, man. Yeah, that's what I... Oh, wait. Pause. Okay, so they vassalized them instead of actually fully annexing them. Which means that I'm at war with them now. Wait, what? Oh, that is interesting. That is very interesting. Let's do this. Where are their armies? Somewhere. This means that I can theoretically conquer it all. I can have it all. Alright, well, this worked out perfectly, actually. I'm gonna get 4 provinces instead of just the few that I thought I would get. It's all good. It's all fantastic, actually. And money. How many vassals do I have? 3. So for example, this one, I need to have 500 gold. Like, I'm not going to get that in a long time. It's basically like the Nahuatl thing. So I am just going to give myself the gold, essentially. And the stability. Great. Great. Give me all your land. Fantastic. You have a bit of a coalition. Although not enough to actually do anything. Can I burn? No, I cannot burn this yet. So, we have 50 development. The 8th clan. These lands have long been known as the land of the 8th clan, the unnamed wild clan, by those in the south. They view us as backwards barbarians, and little more than pests. Meanwhile, they gorge themselves on meat they didn't even have to rend off the bones of living creatures themselves and disgrace the heritage of our people. Now as our clan and our warbands bask in glory, the Wild Clan now has a true name. The mighty Frosthide clan of a true Ogrish realm, Skurkelorki. So we become a new nation, we get a new fixed dynasty, new traditions, and a little more than pests. So here's the new mission, alright? Yes, please. We get some new ideas. We get some new traditions. Very strong. Now, Moritz, you're asking what the main point is. The main point is that we have to do the Land of the Wild Clan. And then the Exodus begins. And that is going to give me something. So we need to colonize some provinces. Native repression. No, we're going to do global settlement. So here's where we're going to cheat, alright? And just so you guys know. Here's where we're going to, like, actually properly cheat, among other things. So first off, cash, 500. Stability. I'm going to start one of the reforms. So it's kind of the same as the Nahuatl, where you get hunger for every province that you have. And then when you do one of these religious reforms, it reduces by 20%. So, public feasts. Though our people may be discontent at our attempts to bring them into the modern day, we have devised a means to keep their ire at bay. We shall pour money into our temples and public institutions to throw grand feasts for the people on each of our most important holidays. Between the free food, drink, and decor, hopefully none will mind the slightly reduced menu. It makes us more hungry, unfortunately. Now, to get the rest of them, one is to have 14 provinces. That's relatively easy. One is to embrace feudalism. We're going to get that through an event. One is to dev some provinces. We can do that. And one is to win 15 wars. We can do that without any cheats. So the rest of them I'm going to get naturally, I think. All right. So we need to colonize this. Okay. Rebels have crossed the border. I don't like that at all. I do not like that at all. So here's one of the cheats we're going to do. We're going to debug mode. Is it population, I think? 5, 4, 900. And another 50. So I basically added like 950 people just so that we don't have to wait for this one province. That was the main thing. There isn't enough war. Oh, you're gonna see some war crimes real soon, Sin. I'm sorry for having to hype this up without actually showing stuff yet, but you're gonna see some crazy stuff. One thing I would like to do, tag I60, is I would like to get them to migrate back to where they were before. Tag I58. Can you guys migrate? No. Tag I47. Can you guys migrate? No. Alright. Tag J47. I want these back to where they were before, like where they're supposed to be. There isn't enough. Okay, you agree? You just wait. You just wait. Alright, so we're going to continue to chill. We gained some provinces. We got our colony. Okay, here's the deal. Let's put these up here. So, we colonized this province, right? The far... debug mode. In the far north of the Ogre Mountains lies thick forest teeming with dangerous beasts. It is this region that the tribes call home, and it is from here that the tribes of the Skurkulukli will spread further into the wild frontiers to claim more lands that will inevitably be consumed. Very nice. And then we have the Exodus begins. We need to put an infantry right here. And if we do that, we get the province immediately. I mean, you're gonna see, man. So, we have staked our claim beyond the borders of our traditional homeland, taking our first steps into the cold northern forest, settling into what we call In Nakbit, the Bite. From here, we have sent scouts deeper in these untamed woods, who have returned and told us of a clearing further to the north that will be perfect site for the new capital of our united clans. With urging from the shamans, a contingent of our hardiest warriors will force their way into this clearing and establish an initial settlement that will eventually become Great Skurkulukul. So far, nothing really all that special has happened, right? Like, we've just, as you've seen, we've conquered some other tribals. We've, you know, we've done some stuff, but nothing special. All right, we can do this as well. Nice. Income from vassals doesn't really matter. All right, we get this province. Not all that impressive. We need another month to tick by. Great. While we wait, we may as well colonize... actually, no. We're going to colonize this. There we go. So we got this province, right? Not that special. The home of the Horde. And this required us to get this province. So that's one of the reasons why I wanted to cheat, is that just colonizing this province would take super long. So, in the heart of the dense and frigid forests of the Norse, we found an expansive glade with which our shamans have decreed that we must relocate the bulk of our horde to. With plenty of material available for construction and a river nearby for water, this land seems destined to become the cradle of ogre kind. Our clan has properly moved to the great glade found in the north, and the villages of old lands have been dismantled and the resources repurposed to build new homes for the horde. Thousands of tents now fill the once serene glade with sounds of feasting and battle as our people settle in their new lands and prepare to conquer more territory for the Frosthide clan. So we lose a bunch of development from all these other places, but our capital becomes pretty good. You're just eating them. You've done worse in many games. Rimworld and Stellaris. Yeah, especially Stellaris, I would say you can do equally bad things to this. But all I'm just saying is that you shall see. You shall see what happens. I feel like you guys are underestimating how crazy this is going to become. You are most definitely underestimating how crazy this is going to become. Okay, so one thing we need to do. So as you can see here, we have something called Rancor Bloodtooth as our ruler. That is what we're waiting for. That is when shit hits the fan. So I'm gonna real quick kind of like box them in. So, what was it? Population, I think? Population 514 998 90, sure. Oh, that was enough? Sure. I'm just kind of boxing in the Centaur. I don't want them to get out, essentially. 501. 107. 950. Good enough, I think. Great. And then, oh yeah, I want this province as well, so. What's the name of this province? Debug mode. 513. 980. There we go. Fantastic. Yeah, I guess these guys can kind of escape here, which isn't fantastic, but I'll try to block them off. So you've turned empires into food and then sold it back to them. That is pretty evil. With the 4.0 and the planetary deficit, you actually get a reason to use them for livestock. It takes all the food deficits away, especially the lithoids. Alright, so that's kind of like an on par of what's going to happen right now. I mean, that is... all I'm saying is basically similar to what's going to happen with this campaign. Like, I'm going to say that right now. Basically the same thing. Yeah, I would like to have some stability. So there are basically a few roadblocks that make this run very, very slow. One of them is the colonization of this one province, which takes forever. And another thing is a mission coming up real soon. Genetically modify them to become tasty and passively produce strategics with no nerves and minimal housing. You're good to go. Yeah. All right. Okay. Here we go. Here is the stuff is about to get wild now. The Ogre of Unknown Origins. Anarchy. A great beast of an ogre has come from the northern forest. With him arrives a hungering madness. Just being near the towering miasma-spewing ogre has sent even the most reserved of fatheads into feeding frenzy. Rancor Bloodtooth, an unnatural creature who stands as tall as a troll and possesses a single black, upward-curving horn jutting from the center of his forehead, has come for the leaders of the Wild Clan whose tribes make up the Horde of Skurkulukili. The first to fall are the leaders of the Trank Basher, Ironclaw, Skullganashers, and Greyfist tribes. Rancor fights as a beast, killing and devouring each of the chieftains before taking control of their tribes. As tribe after tribe falls under his control, the hungering madness that exudes of him begins to seep its way through each member of the tribe, driving them into bloodlust. The last remaining chieftains of the Horde, the mighty Sugra of Bronzegut, and the ogre mage Kagrin of the Frosthide, who is our leader right here, conspire to bring down the beast in a one-on-one combat. Sugra will be the champion, and with the protective spells cast by Kagrin, the large ogre knows victory is assured. And we lose 2 stability. The Bronzegut chieftain challenges. What's the difference between ogres and trolls? So ogres, I think, are a little bit smaller. Here, we can actually look at the race. Shouldn't there be like a race thing somewhere? Open racial. So the ogres, these guys that we are playing, ogres are a type of giant kin, 3 meters tall humanoids who are engorged yet muscular. Known for their brutish demeanor and gluttonous appetite for any and all things, even each other, they believe that they can inherit the power of the strong and wise by devouring them. This is the ogres. The trolls are even bigger, I believe. Trolls are a ravenous type of giantkin known for their regenerative abilities, large ugly noses, and great tusked maws. The species is highly adaptable to great many environments, and accordingly, many regions have their own subrace of trolls, such as the Garuda and the Shadow Swamp, where they are the most numerous. So I think they're bigger, but not a lot bigger. Maybe like 3.5 meters or 4 meters, basically. And they're kind of stupid as well. Just don't join the council. Yeah, oh, like join the Federation, basically? Or is there like a galactic council that is formed automatically? Oh yeah, one thing is like we can, as the Skurkulukuri, raise provinces, so we can basically burn them down. Rancor Bloodtooth. Even with the powerful enchantments cast upon him by the Necromancer, the mighty Sugra was no match against Rancor. In front of his own warriors, the once strong and powerful Sugra Bronzegut is broken, and his heart is greedily devoured. As Rancor feasts upon the lifeless shredded body of the chieftain of the Bronzeguts, Kerrigrain Frosthide, with maddening glint in his eye, unleashes his magics upon the blood-soaked ogre. The spell causes Rancor to howl in pain. Enraged, he turns his hungry attention to the ogre mage. The battle between the two rages for some time, with the ogre mage even raising the corpse of Sugra Bronzegut to fight for him, before exhaustion begins to set in the mind and Rancor's unnatural presence starts to affect the ogre mage's mind. As the wary necromancer attempts to shake the ravenous influence creeping into his mind to cast another spell, the tireless Rancor is upon him. The massive ogre easily lifts the ogre mage into the air with one hand, with his eyes glowing crimson. The skin on Rancor's head cracks, splitting apart and exposing him for what he truly is. Kerrigan screams in horror as the gluttony demon before him opens his great maw wide and bites down, not onto his flesh, but his very spirit. All the ogre mage can do is struggle in Rancor's vice grip, as his soul is pulled from his body and devoured. The ogres that have gathered to watch in equal amounts of terror and amazement as the monstrous being from the abyss in front of them feasts upon the essence of their last leader of Skurkulukuri. As Rancor greedily devours the soul of Kerrigan, the throng of ogres can feel the maddening hunger increase. A hunger, the presence in their mind, a voice within their hearts, tells them that only Rancor's Bloodtooth can fill. Finishing his meal, Rancor lowers Kerrigan back to his feet and orders the necromancer to kneel. With a tortured look on his face, the soul-enslaved ogre mage does as he is told, unable to resist the commands of ogre skin-wearing demon before him. It's on this day that the Great Lord is born, or the Gorger Lord is born. Rancor Bloodtooth, he who hungers, now rules Skurkulukuri unstopped, unopposed, and his oppressive presence drives the ravenous horde to consume all before them. Glory to the Gorger Lord, glory to the Bloodtooth clan. So I get Rancor as a 666 strong leader, and Skurkulukuri gets the Gorger Lord until the death of Rancor, giving National Unrest -2, Stability Cost Modifier -25%, Improved Relations -30%, Shock Damage +10%. Absolutely insane. In Stellaris, once one empire has contact with all others, you can get an event to create a galactic council. I see. Who can embargo empires, but you can't embargo someone who didn't join left. I see. Okay, so it kind of creates like a United Nations of the galaxy, essentially. Mass migration. As the presence of the Gorger Lord draws more and more tribes to the great tent city of Skurkulukuri, it is becoming all too obvious that we will not have the necessary resources to feed such a ravenous population. It has been decreed that many smaller tribes seeking to join the Horde be sent from the Great Skurkulukuri to begin expanding and settling in all directions. The Horde is hungry and new sources of food must be located. That gives me global settler increase +50 and 1 extra colonist. And then to complete this, I need more provinces in the regions. We can finally start colonizing without all too much problem. And then the next event requires 15 development in this one province, which I think I can do. So let's encourage development right here. But encourage development. So 1 admin, there we go. Or dip. I'm queuing like this because I know what's coming next. There we go. So, Godlord of the Grey Fist. So we need to have 15 dev and a bunch of money. We lose 100 crowns and the Godlord happens. Or Goldlord happens. Overlord Gaseous Goldmaw, or to give him his formal title, Gordlord Gaseous Clan Borrower, Weird Master. Oh, okay, it's a super long name. The surprisingly smelly is one of the fattest, greediest, and most of all smelliest of the ogres of the Horde. He is also quite the tallyman and has been granted the privilege of minting the coins for Skrukulakuri by the Gorger Lord himself. Alright. Several Greyfist hunters have discovered gold nuggets sparkling in the river that flows through the tribal territory. As two of the hunters discuss keeping the claim for themselves, the third, a particularly fat and flatulent ogre known as Degasius, brutally kills and eats his companions. The shiny rocks in the water belong to the Gorger Lord and no one else. After having his hearty meal, Gaseous makes his way to the gathering Skrukulakuri. The mighty Ranker Bloodtooth is so pleased at the ruthlessness and zealous loyalty of the Greyfist ogre, he awards him a magical jeweled ring, granting Gaseous heightened intelligence, but cursing him with a love of numbers. Yeah, I mean, ogres consider it a curse to like numbers. The Gorger Lord grants Gaseous the position of Tallyman of the Horde, making him chieftain of the Greyfist tribe and giving him the authority to mine, prospect, and mint the gold that was discovered. It is on this day that the Godlord Gaseous Goldmaw is born. So I get 1 extra base tax, 2 more production, 30 autonomy minus there, and gold will be produced in this province. Fantastic. Now, unfortunately, we are basically like an ogre horde, so it doesn't really matter. But it is fine. It is fine. We got ourselves our leader as well, right here. And we got Rancor Bloodtooth. Now, there is one more thing that we need to do. That is going to take forever. And this is the thing that I talked about. That is another block. I need to have 30 development and a temple in my capital. And getting a temple is going to require a lot of tech, which I'm not going to acquire by myself. So I'm going to go admin 160 for this, and admin 199 for this. And that is going to give me the technology to get a temple. I'm going to start building it immediately. I cannot do so yet. All right, fair enough. Encourage development. And I'm going to go admin 50 because I'm going to do one thing. I'm going to do this. Expand infrastructure. There we go. And build the temple. And once that's done, I'm going to probably cheat myself to the next thing as well. Seas of Hunger. When Rancor Bloodtooth, hello? What are you talking about, right? You guys are talking about Stellaris right now? Have you ever crushed the entire market of Stellaris? Oh, crashed. Oh, okay. I didn't know that you could do that. That you could crash them with economy. Seems to crash the Ecos empires and invade them. Yeah, the AI for Stellaris I've heard is pretty terrible. I guess late game it's more so. Seas of Hunger. When Rancor Bloodtooth first appeared to be brought with him a gluttonous corruption that worms its way into the psyche of any intelligent creature who consumes and relishes the taste of sapient beings. We ogres are known as man-eaters and have become the perfect host for the Seed of Hunger. As this otherworldly influence begins to take hold, no matter how much we eat, we never feel full. Even our great feasts only stave off the growing hunger pains for a short time, and each meal requires more food than the last to soothe the ache in our stomachs. Mercifully, he who hungers is giving Baoth and has promised an endless feast, declaring that the world will be a grand banquet and will rid us of the constant rumbling of our bellies. As long as the Gorger Lord's appetite is satiated, so too shall ours. We know this is to be true, because why would that friendly voice whispering to us within our heads lie to us? It would never lie to us, would it? Is the voice getting a little bit louder? So I get Enthralled to Gluttony until the end of the game. Artillery combat ability, minus 2.5%. Recruitment time, reinforced speed, infantry shock, and reduce morale. All of those things. And you have the Corruption Takes Root. Win 25 battles. It has taken root, the endless hunger. The voice beckons to us. It pushes us forward to battle and feasts in the name of our new lord, Rancor Bloodtooth. Rumble in our stomachs agree. This is the way. Something else I need to do is I need to have 100% army force limit. I see. So I'm actually going to build a second army, which is going to be nice. You destroy their archive and get all the things in the entire galaxy. Do you get the tech from an empire that you destroy if you destroy their grand archive or like seize it for yourself? Is that how it works? Is that how it works? No, they have their things in their archives, like collectibles. Oh, okay, so it's like artifacts and stuff. You get a certain percentage. Oh, okay, percentage point. Not as cool as I thought. Into the fold. Rancor Bloodtooth has taken his rightful place as undisputed ruler over the hordes of Skurkular Curry, and we of the tribes are eagerly fight and feast in his name. However, it is not enough. The Gorger Lord has laid claim to 7 other clans of the Fat Hides, and has decreed that they will be his. The first to be brought into the fold will be the northern clans. The Gavelhides and Magrarma have never been able to fully subjugate these lands, and their hold on the area is tenuous at best. Let us send our hordes to sweep aside these clans one by one. So I get a lot of stuff. Core cost creation minus 25, sub a hit to declare war is decreased. Wait, I should have seen that. 1 second. Stability decrease to declare war is minus 5, which means I can now officially break truces, which is really good. So we got Rancor Bloodtooth himself right there. I guess I'll conquer these, right? Yeah. There we go. And we're crushing them. There we go. Very good. I really need this fort, so I would like to like piece them out. Grab that. And it seems like there's another fort there, so I'm just gonna leave that alone. I have unassigned merchant, which I do not care about. Where is the fort? Oh, it's right there. Oh, I see. So they are running away, which is a little bit too little, a little bit too late. Now, because they have the terrain advantage, they actually did quite well. Oh, I need to apparently stand here. The artifacts give buffs, so it's more like augmented items in an MMORPG. Okay, I see. But it's not tech, basically. It's not the tech. I can go here, start sieging down more stuff. In fact, this is perfect. It's perfect when they have like single stacks, because then I'm just able to kill them, get myself more of that hunger reduction, and get myself more of the war score. I do not have enough manpower for that. Let's actually get 2 more ogres. I'm losing a lot of money. Because I'm very over force limit, I assume. It's mostly because of colonial maintenance. I might cheat my way to having those colonies again. Debug. Mode. Population. 5303. And let's give myself 700. There we go. 5. There we go. Oops. Well, that's fine. 5106 600. Then another 100. There we go. Debug mode. That actually, I think, completes the mission. The Frost Forest. The Great Skrukulakuri is surrounded on all sides by massive pines that touch the sky, and by colonizing, I get even more global settler increase, which is very nice. Now, one problem is we get so much hunger from having all those provinces, but I think we can manage it. But yeah, that's right. I need to embrace feudalism. So that is one of the other cheats I'm going to do, is I'm going to embrace feudalism real quick. Oh, that's right. I don't have the... That's right. There we go. So this completes another thing, right? I need to be at peace. Okay. As soon as I'm at peace, things are going to be good. Excellent. Does it just become a map painter now? It does basically become a map painter, but there's like a narrative to it. So this game isn't as visually impressive as Stellaris. It is essentially just a map painter. However, we're going to do some stuff which is a bit different. So usually the nations, they just map paint, right? They just become a bigger map, bigger name, and that's kind of it. We eat everything, which means that we're actually going to be emptying the map. We actually turn provinces into uncolonized land again. Let's put you here. Let's put... Actually, that might cost money. Yes, it does. So it's not as visually impressive as Stellaris in that regard. Do you like the name change? Does the name change or the color based on the regions you own? No, it is not. It's all the same. This is the one color we're going to be. A few different countries will become new colors when they become new nations. So for example, the Centaurs, they can become like the Great Khanate, which has its own unique color. But that's not the norm. Okay, so I want these guys to kind of like peace out and leave me alone. Actually do this, select this army. Kill these guys. Perfect. So we got 21,000 troops coming in, killing the ogres right now. We take a pretty massive penalty to attacking into a mountain. But, once again, we are victorious. Grab the other guy. Go there, unite these. These guys are going to continue to fight. Hopefully kill more of them. That's going to be the plan. As for the Magrama, I want, like, these provinces here. That would be good. Maybe even some of these. Yeah, that would be really good. So what's unique is I can just like... usually when you fight a nation, you get a truce. You cannot declare war upon them. But these guys, these are ravenous cannibals, so they will just attack over and over and over again, conquering and eating up anyone, regardless of what they do, essentially. So it doesn't even matter. What I need to do is I need to colonize like these two provinces here. How much money do I make? 0.5 ducats. Which isn't bad, I guess. For this province, so this is a level 3 fort. Yeah, okay, so it's a little bit more dangerous. Why am I not able to... Okay, this is a fort. That makes sense. Try to capture these. Kill them. Squirrels have been doing that for years? What do you mean squirrels have been doing that for years? Been doing what? What are you referring to, Mortis? What do you mean, what the F? You don't like the idea that I just map paint? Wait, what happened now? What are you guys talking about? Squirrels? What are you guys talking about? I'm completely at a loss here. Okay, here's the deal. I want these guys like out of the war. I don't care anymore. Oh, can I do this? No. Can I do this? No. Can I do this? Not quite. Like, go crush these guys and then go here. That's gonna be the plan. You can actually, like, head this way. That'll be a good idea. We used to have red squirrels in Britain, but then some idiot brought a gray squirrel in the country, and well, we don't have the red squirrels anymore. That's terrible. I mean, it is one of those things where nature is brutal. Like, it is absolutely brutal. Like, people are like, oh, you know, nature is so beautiful, so peaceful. No, no, no. Nature is, like, evil. All these animals killing each other just to survive. I mean, don't, like, otters rape baby seals or something like that? Where do you live, Mortis? I definitely want to get rid of this. And then I definitely want this if possible. Okay, that's good enough, honestly. How much money can I take? That much. Alright. Good. Burn this down. Burn this down. Good. Come on now. Do we have any... I do. Okay, in that case, maybe I hold off. So I basically torch everything, and then I colonize it, or core it. Very good. And I should be able to do the... Oh yeah, that's right, I'm still at war. Never mind. Get you up here, you guys up there. All good. You're in Germany? Hamburg. Oh, that's cool. I've never been to Hamburg. I've only been to Munich. That is the only city in Germany I've been to. If you don't count airports. If you count airports, I've been to Frankfurt as well. I do not count airports. I should beat up these guys, honestly. I do not need this fort. Expand that. It's not colonized yet. An estimated 160,000 red squirrels remain in the UK compared to 2.7 million grey squirrels. That's crazy. Munich's overpriced and rude, and the people there are human garbage. But the architecture is nice. The architecture is very nice. I thought people were friendly when I was there, but I'm not from northern Germany, so maybe they don't spit in my face when I'm there. Yeah, so the thing is, I could just declare war on people like endlessly. I do get some war exhaustion. That is the only penalty, but that's, you know, pretty manageable. War exhaustion is just... that's nothing. But look at that. Serpent Shadow is massive. They control so much. They have expanded like crazy. Conditional surrender. Alright, fantastic. Give me that money. Give me the provinces. Great. For that. For that. Now I can complete multiple quests. Alright, so the first thing I can do is the Gore Fest. In a crude primitive temple created from large bones, the flesh and entrails of living creatures, including ogres who stupidly resisted the will of the Gorger Lord, have been brought to him and devoured in an unholy ritual. Rancor Bloodtooth, surrounded by the shamans of the Wild Clan, partakes in a profane act known as the Gore Fest. As the rhythmic throat singing of the shamans mixed with the sounds of tearing flesh and gnashing jaws, the gluttonous Gorger Lord attempts to commune with things beyond the pale, and it appears they are willing to listen and grant their knowledge to the great Skurkulukuli. I get 100 feudalism, and to actually do the thing, I need to conquer this. And I need to have a court mage. Alright, can I actually get a court mage? Nope. I could actually get a court mage, but I need to conquer these guys. Now, one thing I'm going to do is we're going to go institutions. I'm going to give myself, I don't know, 300 cash. 300. I'm going to embrace this institution. That's right. And that allows me to do funerary cannibalism. Cannibalism is a concept far too ingrained into our culture and believes for it to its complete abolition to be utterly inconsiderable. Instead, we must codify the appropriate time and place for consuming the flesh of others. This should also have the welcome side effect of ensuring that the soul of the ruler is passed down to their heir, limiting the ability for pretenders to press their claims. I feel like when Senor Rancor Bloodtooth takes over, that the religious reforms should just autocomplete. It's kind of ridiculous that they're not, but it's fine. It is fine. How much stability do we have? Not a lot. Okay. Now I am going to declare war upon you. And we are going to show superiority. You have the... Yes, you do. So I would like to find their armory, wherever it is. The 10,000 horses. I almost have the next Miltech, which is going to be massive, just for the land morale situation. It's like we Brits say, France is beautiful, the only problem is the French. I mean, that is basically most societies in a nutshell, I think. Everyone has their favorite whipping boy. I mean, we guys in Sweden, we mess up, or we bully the Danish. The Danish is like the main whipping boy of Sweden. Now, to be fair, sometimes we also rip on the Norwegians, but not as much. More often the Danish. I want all of this. This, and this, and this, and this. I'll just full annex them, honestly. Why not? Oh shit, that was stupid of me. That's fine. Oh, they were able to escape anyway. Oh, never mind. Here. Allow them to... There we go. Oh, I was a little bit too late. But if I can kill these 10,000, I oh, jeez. I managed to escape. Oh, come on now. So we do have this guy. The shock is insane. Come on. Oh, okay, there we go. We stacked wiped them. 10,000 troops dead. Just like that. Oh, I'm going to grab you and send you to the capital. The rest of you are just going to chill here. Rebels have crossed the border. Alright, good for you, I guess. We can make this into a state. Very nice. Same applies to Swedish as well, but not as much. I don't know, Danes and Dutch always sound like drunk Germans. The language overlaps a good chunk in German. Yeah, I mean, they are basically drunk Germans, the Dutch. The Danish, though, have a very unique language. I kind of disagree with that one. And we do not sound like Germans at all, in my opinion. Not at all. Night and day difference. Okay, so what do I need to do to continue the mission tree? The first to fall. I need to scornfully insult them. And I need cores on this stuff. Can I scornfully insult you guys? Cast Vicious Mockery. Fantastic. Right. Continue fighting away. The big thing is that if I do this, a lot of people will be upset. Is that me understanding it correctly? Just keep going here then. It would be nice to kill these horses as well. Do this. They want to fight them. That's fine by me. Okay, there we go. That's better. Oh, they're sieging this. That's annoying. now. There we go. Oof. That's lucky. Okay, you go here. You go there. You go here. You go there. I just need to kill this 1-6k stack, and then I'll be good to go. The first to fall. With the northern clans shattered and the warriors swelling the ranks of the horde, these clans are in a panic and looking to save themselves as they realize that Magarma will not be able to protect them from the Gorger Lord's wrath. Skrukulurki continues our unfaltering march south. You're gonna head to sleep? Oh, good night, Moritz. Uniting the clans. We have slept over the northern mountain clans like an unbreakable tide, toppling the Chain Lord, the Spinebreaker, the Doom Hunger clans. As the Gorger Lord devours the leaders of the rebellious northern clans, their Magmar flock to the banner of Skrukulurkuri, eagerly anticipating the feast to come. Gives me lost national manpower and force limit modifier. Very nice. How many battles have I done? 14 battles. Not too bad. So fast. I don't like it. I think I just have to accept it. I could do this, I guess. Does sieging down a province reduce my hunger? I got 53 right now. It does. Okay, so that's actually good. Okay, 52 still. Oh, that's annoying. Well, I guess I'll do this. That's good enough for me. This is basically like we control the centaurs. They're mad. I don't care about that. Oh yeah, one thing I can do is I can sacrifice the rulers that I have. Consume air, -9, -10, -5, -11. Perfect. Do this. I need 4 promises with 4 of the following resources. Okay. Is this the same area? Seems like it. And then we have... Let's take care of this. So let me burn this to the ground. Most of these promises suck, so I'm not really getting a lot from it. Burn this to the ground. Burn this to the ground. That. There we go, that's something at least. We're all very nice. I mean, we're getting pretty strong. I need these guys and these guys. You have grain. Edicts. Encourage development. It's 1. Encourage development. Two. This one needs some stuff as well. Encourage development. That's 3. I think once again I'm going to dip 70. Dip 70. There we go. Get myself another religious reform. Intensive agriculture. In order to wean our people from the wanton cannibalism, we must first heavily invest into our food production. Combined with a strict system of quotas, price adjustments, and compelled labor, we should be able to produce enough food to keep our people relatively happy and fed. Great. Can apparently seize land. Don't really think I need to, but that's fine. Does my truce with these guys end relatively soon? So let me colonize this. Let me colonize this. Why am I still losing money? It is primarily due to the forts, I think. What? What happened now? Really? The mighty Rancor Bloodtooth's lair has been infiltrated by a band of cowardly heroes looking to end his genocidal reign. The battle is fierce and the Gorger Lord slays many of his would-be killers. However, one of the party's members' magical blade strikes true, impaling he who hungers and fatally wounding him. As he dies, his skin melts away, exposing the true horrifying form of the Gorger Lord, a great winged gluttony demon of the abyss. Black miasma spills from every orifice of the nightmare as it begins to cackle madly. The twisted demonic form of Rancor seems to collapse in on itself like a dying star before suddenly it expands outward, growing bright. A massive explosion heralds the death of the Gorger Lord, sending him back into the abyss, which simultaneously kills the heroes who sought to cut him down. Without the influence of the Gorger Lord, the ogres of Skrukaluki are thrown into chaos and upheaval. The chieftains of the hordes begin to scheme for power, even as rumors swirl of the massive one-horned ogre has been spotted moving amongst the forest towards the capital. So we get the death of... Is the Gorger Lord truly dead? Skrukalukuri get the death of the Gorger Lord until the end of the game, giving national unrest +5, morale of armies -50, and discipline -7.5. That is terrible. Warring Chieftain 000. That is terrible. Alright, we are screwed. That hasn't happened to me before. Now, I think we're going to get him back in some way. But I guess until then, we're not going to be doing so well. Still don't have military tech 6. I mean, 3, it's ridiculous. Why is it so expensive? Okay. So who's still watching the stream? I apparently have 6 viewers left. Because mostly just Sin and Moritz talking. Any of you guys feeling comfortable enough to talk? These guys. You're still here, Sin. I know you are. My one loyal viewer. Doing the good stuff, fighting the good fight, ensuring that the stream is still doing well. So let's see when we get the Gorger Lord, how long that takes. Apparently they are going to rise up, fine by me. Bring it. That is not a great province for them to rise up on, but we'll crush them. That shall be good. Does this mean that I cannot complete the rest of the missions? It might. I need to conquer these guys. When does my truce with them end? In 8 years. I might break the truce. Which wouldn't be amazing for me. because I would get a lot of war exhaustion, but it might be something I just have to do. I still have that one leader who is very powerful. So let's stop right here. Put you right there. I think it would be better to go here. Declare war. Show superiority. Go after this army. Go after this army. This guy is not amazing by any stretch of the imagination. You go kill that. Apparently there were some rebels. That's not great. And I'm losing that battle. That is annoying. Take these out as well. Winning a lot of different battles, which is fantastic for me. I have a mission to win as many battles as possible, so constantly crushing these different armies is very important. Let's reduce some war exhaustion. That'll be good. These guys are going to move down here. They actually have a pretty good general. A 4-3-2. I don't like that at all. Wait a little bit. There we go. He leaves on the 14th. I arrive on the 21st. That means that I can kill those two horses without any reinforcements from them. It's very good. Get some mercantilism. That'll be good. Let's get their stuff going here. So what am I going to take this war? I'm going to be conquering the whole empire if possible. I do something like this. Yeah, that would be good. Conquering it all would make things surprisingly easy for me. So one thing I've learned from this stream is to not stream EU4 because it seems to not be doing that well. But I am having fun. Go up to speed 4. Oh, whoa, here we go. He who hungers returns. Rejoice, ogres of Skurkulukuri, for the Gorger Lord has returned. His influence will never fade, and his enemies will face his eternal hunger. The chaos enveloping Skurkulukuri decreases with the return of Ranker Bloodtooth. He says nothing of how he escaped death, and no ogre is foolish enough to ask for fear of becoming the Gorger Lord's next meal. All that is for certain is he who hungers is here, and his ever-present presence will continue to push the ogre horde forward to devour more in our quest to state our people's never-ending hunger. Let the feast continue. Oh, but he's no longer a 666. Oh, that's too bad. This time he's a 326. So he's not nearly as good as he was before. That is a shame. Do we have him as leader? Maybe, maybe not. Quite a big army there. Oh yeah, I do have him as leader again. Alright, great. They are unfortunately sieging down some of my stuff. All my vassals are disloyal. Good stuff. Let's keep going. There we go. Kill those 2 armies right there. Fantastic. Now I need to get my... They do not have a lot of money, so... Maybe I... Nah, let's just crush them. It's going pretty well, I'd say. I mean, we did fudge some things up, but yeah, never mind that. Let's go. Chasing them down as best as we can. There's a rebellion somewhere. Not really sure where. That's not good, though. That's annoying. Take care of them. I guess I can keep sieging this down while I wait. That's annoying. Kill those, and then go after this. Seems like they're pretty weak. Okay, good. Still fighting a pretty sizable force of 13,000. They're there somewhere. We gather both these armies together. I now have a morale advantage, so I'm very strong in that regard. Alright, there we go. 17,000. Yeah. Yeah, this goes. Got my 10,000 right here. And they're running away. Of course they are. Why would they not be? You just go after this then. And go after that. It's fine by me. Keep going here. Oh, perfect. These guys are actually going to come here. How close are you to accepting this peace? Never. I feel like the game music is a little bit low. That might be a little bit better. Now, unfortunately, I'm now able to see a bunch of the dwarves, which I do not like. Because the dwarves are scary. I just need to siege down this province here. Like, there's not a lot I can do until that's done. Oh, maybe. Maybe we actually get to fight them. Oh, that is perfect. Come here and help. Now, I have such a huge morale advantage. Yeah, I just slaughtered them. Okay, perfect. Go down here. Go down here. Okay, finally actually breaking them. And they would actually accept peace right now, but I want to, if possible, hunt down and kill that final group of horsemen. They would accept peace. That would be fantastic. Look how powerful Serpent Shadow is. And they have how many forces? 22,000. That is a big army. It's a very big army. One of the things I aim to do is I aim to let them build like 3 more thousand soldiers and then just kill them all. That's the goal, among other things. Colonies are coming along good there. Go after that. A lot of them probably have Militech 3. Yeah, they do. Okay, so I'm not the only one. Which is a shame. Okay, why are you still not? Still haven't gotten the forces yet, which is a bit annoying. Build them up. There we go. It's additional 2,000 forces that I can kill. Fantastic, you're dead. There we go, and you're gone as well. Fantastic. 2 additional hunger removed. And now we can do this. Fantastic. Amazing. Now, what would finish this? I need to have cores here. I now own this. I need to have a mage tower. Alright, I'm just going to give myself the money again. Cash, 500. Mage tower. Nice. I think getting the mage tower basically makes it so that he doesn't die as easily. I could be wrong. Burn this province. There we go. Burn this province. Go. Burn it. Not getting a huge amount of money, but we're getting some money from this as well. Strengthening our forces slowly but surely. Not able to burn that, unfortunately. Ignore them. Ignore the demands. How close am I to winning this? I need to have won 15 wars. Well, that's annoying. Can I declare war upon you? Yes, I could. Could I declare war upon you? Independence guaranteed by... Ugh. Them hold their little rally. Yes. Let them. I could declare war upon these guys. I need to win 15 wars. I've won 13 so far. I've won 11. Shit. Let's start colonizing this. That'll be good. How many soldiers could I theoretically have? 32. I don't have the money or the manpower for it, though. What is the biggest economic weight right now? Army maintenance, and then state maintenance and advisor maintenance isn't exactly fantastic either. Could I win against these guys? Maybe. Where are you? Right here. Do I want to provoke that? Maybe. Alright. There we go. Cheating once again. Now basically what I want to find out is if I annex all of this stuff, will it all become empty? Is basically what I'm wondering. Handle them. Bolt. Then handle them. Nice. Who has more development? I'm not really sure. That's good. Military leader leaving us. Not very nice. Kill these. I keep getting this over and over again. The suffering people. I get it. Okay, there we go. Fantastic. Pause. So, the Southern Lickspittles. The clans of the far south have fallen. Their foolish leaders thought bowing to the decadent Gravelhide clan of Makarma, who rule in opulence from their palace built within the ruins of the fallen cloud giant sky castle, would save them from the inevitable, the fools. It is time to deal with the usurper Magarma emperors who reject the great lord's influence. The blasphemy cannot be allowed to stand, none shall deny his will. And that's by ruling all of this. I get 10 power projection, I lose a bunch of tax and manpower from these regions, and I get more in Skukulukuri, which is quite the province right now. I almost have this thing because I'm getting the final cores. Yeah, very closely, very soon have it. There we go. Long live the king. The last clan has fallen, and the would-be rulers of the ogres of the mountain, the Gravelhides of Magarma, have been cast down. Their last monarch is devoured by Ranker Bloodtooth himself, and their skull is fashioned into a gem-studded wine goblet as a reminder of that no ogre shall dare challenge or refuse the Gorger Lord ever again. With the power forever sundered, the warriors of the Magarma submit themselves fully to Gorger Lord. Strukulurki remains triumphant. Very nice. I still need to do this. Apparently I need 3 stability. Out of many, 1. The Gravelhides of Magarma have been cast into our cookpots. With them boils the lord of the Steel Grinder, Strong Strongheart clans. Their bodies are the centerpiece of a grand feast, where even their own warriors consume their remains. On this day, the Fathide clans of the mountains have been united into one people with one purpose, to devour the world. Lose 200 military power, but get national manpower modifier plus 10% and land force limit modifier forever. Until the end of the game. Very good. I am losing money like crazy. I do not have a court mage. 300 days until I have that. Alright, that's fine. Can I declare war upon you? I could. Get you here, get you here. Alright. Revolt. Taking a loan, that is fine by me. And let's see here. Where are the other rebels? These guys and these guys. All right. One last sheet, I think, in regards to that. That should be good enough, I think. So I need like, what, 15k in each army stack? Something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 16 in each army. Plus, can I have a third general? I could have a third general as well. So one more army after that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There we go. That should be enough. Yeah, I can do this as well. Pay the loan. Nice. And get the... I need a specific advisor. Sure. There we go. Perfect. There we go, 15,000, which is apparently underneath the supply limit, which isn't great. Okay, we got our two big ol' armies. Let's go for the Serpent Spine now. I need to find wherever their army is and crush them. And these guys, what do I want from them? I would like to maybe take this here. I think that would be pretty good. You can always grab this later. This would allow me to connect to Red Stallion properly. It would allow me to split these forces up a lot, which would weaken them. I do not want Red Stallion to be able to do anything. Maybe I just do this, because I'm going to be fighting them anyway soon enough. That should be good. Yeah. Crush those guys. You're gonna go here. You guys are gonna go here. Get a leader, and that'll be better than nothing. They are so fast. The Ascension. Strange tidings have arrived from the far corner of our dominion. A famed inventor known for his keen intellect, background in mining, and love of fine wine and cheese has returned his sights to a new field. He seems to be sewing a strange miniaturized flags, seeking to render our great banner in ever smaller replicas. Normally we would leave to be content, such a strained mind to his wanderings. However, strange rumor has arisen around his endeavors, and they are not simply an eccentric project, but are in fact a quest towards some mysterious ascension. Some argue that we should allow this brilliant man his due and trust that there is a method to what they seem like madness to us lesser minds. Others point to the day of the ashen skies as a grim reminder of what can happen when logics fall too far, and we insist we intervene now before it's too late. I wish I hadn't done that. I'm kind of curious what would have happened. Oh, it's fine. Knee-jerk reflex. Welcome to the faith. It's fine. You two go here. We absolutely tore down that army. Perfect. Oh, I see. See if I can't hunt these down. Where are the rebels? Right there, right there, right there. Okay, they're all down there. That's fine. Oh, there are some Lake Forest separatists. I like that. That's good. Gain some core provinces, that's fine. Gain some more provinces, that's fine. Kazima was conquered, or was sieged down. Perfect. Okay, great. Smashed their army, but I didn't completely eliminate that force. It's fine by me. Ignorance is bliss. Innovativeness is decreasing. That is a shame. Punish them all. That's fine. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Smash them. There we go. They are smashed. Their army is crushed. Very, very, very good. Get you to kind of maybe chill. No, of course not. I don't get that. Siege of the province is done. Smash the other army. Take this out. Take that out, take that out. We got another quest done. What did we get done? I think the corruption takes root. It has taken root, the endless hunger. The voice beckons us. It pushes us forward as battle and feast in the name of our new lord, Rancor Bloodtooth. The rumble in our stomachs agree. This is the way. Enthralled gluttony until the end of the game. Artillery combat ability minus 5%, recruitment time minus 10%, reinforced speed plus 10%, reduced morale damage taken by reserves 10%, infantry shock 0.3. Very nice. Let's go here. Take this out. Can I just piece these out? I can. Do I want to is the question. I think I do. This gets rid of that fort, and that fort that I no longer have to siege. Can I get any money? Some money. Alright, I'm happy with this piece. Very nice. Let's start burning things down. Not you, though. Not a lot of development to Scorch. That's the thing. And not a lot of development at all. Oh. I have that. Nice, I got some tech. We're all very good. Very good. And now I have another mission. So, the Gorger Lord's Cabal. I needed to be at peace, I guess. The Gorger Lord understands the power of magic and its limitless possibilities, particularly when it comes to keeping him here upon this plane of existence, allowing him to return should he perish. It is because of this paranoia Ranker Bloodtooth has taken into his service the Ogre Magi that once served the Gavelhide Kings and established a cabal of his own personal Ogre Magi to act as his instruments of magic. When his gluttonous hunger turns towards the dark arts, he will attend profane rituals performed by the Magi, who speak in tongues we do not understand. When the new Ogre Magi that are deemed strong enough are selected to join, those that survive the initiation are changed in mind and soul. I get Skukurkli Knowledge, minus 10% tech cost, and Mage's Equilibrium plus 5. That's good. Might have been good to get before I got the military tech, but it's fine. We're fine. 434. Not very good. We are falling behind when it comes to tech, that's for sure. Still colonizing things though, so that's good. Innovativeness is decreasing. So what is our next quest? I need 3 stability. Oh, I see. Alright, how much admin do I need for that? Alright, admin. You know what, I'm gonna go so far as to just give myself admin. There we go. Evil. Select. What are we gonna get? Quantity, I think. Just for the manpower situation. I'm thinking so. Procreation cost wouldn't be bad either, but I think quantity. Yeah, that would be nice. Good. Okay, here we go. Control over the hordes. As the Gorger Lord was preoccupied with his gore feast to draw even more dark power into himself, our hordes prowled the land, carrying out small, if devastating raids on their own accord. They seem to have forgotten whom it is they serve. With Ranker Bloodtooth reinvigorated, those rogue Magradon will no longer ignore our demands that the scattered hordes they lead will be brought to heel. Those that refuse will be devoured by the Gorger Lord himself as a warning to all. We shall end this here and now. And that changes the government right to a monarchy, which would be very good. Very nice. Devouring Horde. And finally, Rise of the Bloodtooth. But lose 200 crowns. All Fat High Ogre culture changes to Bloodtooth Ogre. And I get another tier 2 government reform. A raising power gain plus 33% is fantastic. Movement speed, morale of armies, all amazing. With the fall of the Magarma, Ranker Bloodtooth holds a great feast to celebrate his conquest and the subsequent dominion over the clans. Paying little mind to the malevolent throat singing of the shamans, our gathered throngs eagerly tear into the offered banquet as if they were nothing more than a starving beast. A dark miasma permeates from the Gorger Lord as we become more and more rabid, greedily stuffing our maws with raw meat. As the hums of the shamans grow louder, a red comet streaks across the sky, though the only one to notice its passing is he who hungers. Gore drips from his mouth as the one-horde giant smiles darkly, casting his gaze from sky back to us, feasting and fighting. The unspoken pact is sealed, and he knows that we are now his forever. It is on this day that we have become something more. The Gorger Lord has given us true purpose. Gone is the laziness of the fat hides, content as we were with bullying our lessers into compliance. Now a new ravenous way of life has taken hold, that of the Bloodtooth, both in clan and culture. With a newly acquired bottomless hunger for sapient flesh, even the laziest among us seek to wash over the lands of Helan and devour all. The first victim of the Bloodtooth clan is our very own mountain home, and our people eagerly strip the lands clean of anything edible in an orgy of gluttony. Yet the hunger of the Bloodtooth is never satisfied, and now there's a real possibility of the hordes falling upon themselves in a cannibalistic feeding frenzy to satiate the ever-growing hunger. It is time to move to new lands and satisfy the rumble of our bellies because we hunger for more. Alright. We have united the ogres of the mountains, and the ranks of the hordes swell with thousands upon thousands of rotund bodies. Unfortunately, the great rancor Bloodtooth's unnatural gluttonous presence has caused our people to devour any food that can be found within the mountains. Choices must be made to keep our ever-present hunger at bay. To the west lies the lands of Canor. Our scouts have reported that these lands are rich in food and resources, which will allow us to sustain ourselves and indulge our ravenous hunger indefinitely. However, to get there, we must traverse the dangerous and desolate northern pass. Here, food is scarce and monsters aplenty. We can choose to force our horde northwestward in an ill-prepared march that will allow us to reach our new lands sooner, but doing so will cause our people to suffer from starvation during the migration. Or we can take a different approach. To the east is an island full of tasty treats. The human realms of the Lake Federation is a land of bounty that will provide the horde with ample food stores. Warring against the Lake Federation will delay our migration, however. From the crops they harvest to the humans themselves, our larders will be well stocked for a long, arduous journey west to Canor. Whichever option we choose, it must be made now, for the horde grows hungry. And I will be going to the Lake Federation. Begin the march west? No. From the sea we will come, the bounty of the Lake Federation will be ours. While invading the Lake Federation, the horde will be focused entirely on waging war against the humans that live there. We will not be able to begin our march west until we have completed the Consume the Federation mission. So that's what we're going to do. It gives me a bunch of new quests. I apparently need more ports. I see. Okay. Well, anyway, I need to keep fighting the centaur. Apparently have a single unit right there. Become a great power, that's fine by me. Fine. I can almost reform the religion. I just need to win 3 more wars. Have a truce with you? Since when? It ends in 4 years. Ugh. I do not, however, have a truce with you. Currently at war with Bloodspear. That's fine. Just do this. All I want is this one province. So that Bloodspear can annex them. That would be good for me. Where are the next rebels going to spawn? Right there. That's fine. Okay, come on now. Excellent. Okay. Ogre Coast is what we need next. And for that I need 4 coastal provinces. Why are you all the way over here? Why are you all the way down here? That makes 0 sense. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to once again, when I get to a specific mission, specifically this one, I'm going to give myself the tech required to auto-complete it. And this is going to be the province that I get the Renaissance in. And once I do that, I might give myself enough gold to cheat my way to the Renaissance. That's basically my plan right now. That'll be basically like the next... How did you auto-siege this? What? Doesn't make any sense. Give me money as well. Who are you at war with? All of these. The Lake Federation. Not great. Why would the Centaur run up here? It makes 0 sense. Now make a state. Very nice. Yeah, here we go. These Centaur running all the way up here. They allied with? These guys. Oh, they're not. They're Lake Federation. I see. And I thought they were regular Centaur or something. Well, shows what I know. So one other thing I'm going to do to cheat is I'm going to give myself these provinces here once I'm going to migrate. Basically because I want all the Centaur culture provinces to disappear. I think that'll be funny. I do not like this. I do not like that the humans are colonizing this. It's bad. I'll have to colonize this next. More manpower, please. Thank you. And I need to fight a few more wars. One against Red Stallion. I don't mind trade efficiency. That sounds fine. I don't make any money through trade anyway. Like 2 ducats, like it's fine. After this is gone, I'll try to completely and utterly conquer Red Stallion. Okay. And that down. Pour it up. This here. I'm gonna go grab this guy here. What is this? Garma right there. I would almost like to provoke the revolt. Just so I no longer have to deal with it. How strong are you? 5,000? That's not a lot. I would like to provoke all of these revolts just so I no longer have to deal with them. Where are you going to be? Right there? You're going to be right there. I mean, I could just do this. Handle them. Provoke the revolt. And I absolutely smash him. Great. You. We're going to get him back. The revolt. This one has the most development, right? Yes, it does. So this is where the rebels are going to spawn. And the mages are declining. That's fine by me. Revolt. I absolutely smash them. Fantastic. Come on now. Nice. Then we have... Where are you going to be? Right here. Well, I'll head this way then. You're going to start training. You're going to start training as well. These are my backup armies. The Ogre Coast. As we expand through this great forest, we've encountered something we've never seen before. A vast unending mass of water. And in the far distance, a new land full of prey and ripe for our warriors to pillage. Although we may not have much knowledge in the construction of seaworthy ships, our warriors have already crafted some rather crude yet intimidating vessels to carry us to new shores. Lose 100 military power, gain the Orcish hulks, Ship cost minus 20%. Ship durability plus minus 10%. Ship cannons plus 5. And 1,000 sailors. So what I need to do is I need to have 200 diplo power. And that's going to make this promise really good. So I'm actually going to hold off a little bit. I will be doing a specific cheat. Well, I may as well actually build a building, and that's going to do the cheat for me. So I need to have 200 diplo power. I need to own this province as a core, which is done. But what I also need is I need a shipyard or a dock. And to get a dock, I need, what is it? Diplotech 6, I think. I build buildings here. Yeah, Diplotech 6. That's going to take forever. So I'm going to cheat my way to get Diplotech 6, basically. So Dip 623. Dip 748. And Dip 875. Gonna get the dock. There we go. So I hope to, because I'm going to be playing for like half an hour more, complete the main thing with the stream. I mean, this is going to be rough. I'm barely going to have time to do it. Maybe. Like, I really want to do it this stream. The specific, the consume the Lake Federation stuff. So I'm going to try to do it within this half hour that comes. Hopefully I will be successful. I may not. For some reason, it seems like the Red Stallion is being attacked by who? Serpent Shadow. I do not like that at all. Can I get there before them? No. That's not good. That is very annoying. I was planning on annexing them. That's very annoying. I might just once again do like control to like take the province for myself. I'd rather not do that. I think I will. Necessary evil. Okay, can I put you in charge? Yes, I can. Okay, yeah. Go here. Debug mode control 5089 5084 5143 5147 debug mode. There we go. Exit that. Put you in charge. Great. And head over there. Colony self-sustaining. Very nice. Let's get ourselves another colony. Start colonizing this. And one reason that I'm colonizing up here is that there is another culture here. It's these lake people. As I said, there's when we consume everyone, I think we get the Bloodtooth Ogre culture, which I want to give to everyone. I just want to share my culture. That's all. Do I control the siege here? No, of course I don't. Well, that's annoying. And I don't control the siege here either. Ugh, that's annoying. Well, I guess what I could do is I could just piece these out and allow them to conquer the rest. Like, that could be a viable strategy. I could do this. No, I need them to somehow... I could do this and then just declare war upon them some other time. That way, that would work. There we go. Fantastic. I'm apparently overextended. How am I overextended when I have such worthless promises? There we go. Burning, looting. Absolutely destroying everything here. There we go. That's pretty good, in my opinion. Apparently, I was never coring that province. The Hulk Yard. Perhaps owning the shoddy and amateurish construction used for our ocean-going hulks, we found a need for a central port from which we repair and launch raids. Our scouts and shamans have found a prime location protected from the weather by the bay, surrounding it with a virtually endless supply of timber to repair and build new ships. So I get the Ogre Coast Hulk Yard, which gives development cost -5 and a bunch of different stuff, which is fantastic. Now allows me to actually build ships. The next quest is actually to get ships, so I'm gonna have to start doing that. I can apparently not get galleys yet. I'm kind of surprised. Why am I not able to build galleys? Only able to build cogs? That makes 0 sense. Yeah, galley level 2. What gives? That is weird. That is very weird. Maybe embracing the Renaissance will help? Not really sure. This province is going to be the place where I spawned the Renaissance. It's going to be my main institution. It even produces naval goods. How fitting. Go. Expand infrastructure. And we'll just have to wait a little bit until we can do more. Moon Tracker. And then we got Mr. Razor over here. Still getting a bunch of cores, but many of these will be done soon. Show superiority will be good. This time I'll actually be able to conquer them. Grab her all of that. It's gonna be very good. Can I build galleys now? Still cannot build galleys. How weird. I have 0 clue. I might just have to autocomplete the next mission with some cheats then. Might just have to do it. But this should be the last battle, or last war I need to do before I'm able to... oh, maybe it's because of the religion. Ah, it might be that. So I unfortunately can see and border the Jadari, which is kind of dangerous, but I think I'll be fine. Damn them. It's not good. I lost some manpower, which is not very nice. I need to have less than... Okay, I don't have too much overextension. We're good. Just do that. And I should be able to now... Battlefield exceptions. We may be spending the brunt of our efforts on drastically scaling back the role of cannibalism in our society. It may still be useful to retain a few outlets for the more voracious among us. By allowing our soldiers to unleash their pent-up hunger on the battlefield, more will be able to stand in the way of our... none will be able to stand in the way of our frenzied charges. So shock damage plus 10%. Voice of the Gods. For the most part, Rancor Bloodtooth cares little of the occasional ogre becoming curious of the religions of the small folk. Most musings are short-lived due to either his own unholy influence that is exerted over the hordes, or the ogre in question becomes bored of the subject on their own. As long as his needs are met first, including the steady supply of meat from sapient beings finding their way onto his dinner table, he is content to let the people of Skurkulokuri do as they please in their day-to-day lives. However, when an individual's curiosity gets the better of them and they begin to spread the teachings of the gods, this cannot be ignored. The ogres of Skurkulukuri are the Gorger Lords by the right, and no being, be they fellow demon or one of the many pathetic gods, will usurp his position. The Gorger Lord is swift in his retribution to those who would unshackle ogrekind from his will. The would-be leaders of the new religion are devoured in a gory spectacle in front of the gathered horde, and with their deaths, Rancor Bloodtooth declares that he cast down were blasphemers, and he alone is the true voice of the gods. With his oppressive presence coupling with the people of Skurkulukuri's newfound religious zealotry, the horde cannot deny him. It only makes sense that the Gorger Lord's words ring true, for he has delivered upon them the lands to strip bare and feast aplenty. Yes, the mighty Rancor Bloodtooth, he who hungers, speaks with the voice of the gods. He is the true prophet of ogrekind, and to deny him is to deny the gods themselves, because that is what little voice in the back of their heads tell them, and their honeyed voice, and that honeyed voice is never wrong. Knowing his fiendish grip upon the horde of Skurkulukuri remains unbroken, the Gorger Lord Rancor Bloodtooth, he who hungers, and now voice of the gods, gives a blood-soaked smile. His ogres heap adulation upon this new prophet. Our way is the only correct path. The gods demand we feast upon the heretics. Very nice. So, I believe now I might be able to get ships. Yes, I can now finally get galleys. So we're gonna get like, I don't know, 10 of them here. Well, some of them anyway. We'll start like this. See how it goes. Now, you... burn you down. Burn you down. And keep doing this all over the place. I think it's time to embrace the Renaissance. So I am going to give myself the Renaissance, basically. I could, I guess, wait, because I'm going to get a lot of stuff here, so I could maybe dev the Renaissance somewhere else. Red Stallion still exists, which is a little bit annoying, but it's fine. Great Storm is fighting whatever. Most of these guys are at war with each other. I could, I guess, start fighting the Lake Federation. Would kind of be a pain. My truce with them is basically over. So I have cored most of the stuff here. Which means that there are only a few cores left. Let me start crushing Serpent Spine, or whatever they're called. Comet, of course. Do I actually get all these bonuses? I do get all of these bonuses, so that's pretty good. Oh, we do not need to protect our trade. We're fine. You can, like, train. It's fine. Now, what I really need to do is really need to fight the Lake Federation soon. These guys here are allied with all of them, meaning that if I declare war upon them, the only one who would join is nobody. What if I declared war on you? Would anyone join? No. Oh, this is perfect. This is the perfect opportunity. I can full annex one of the human federations. I need to do this. Like, I need to do that immediately. Oh, they're fully sieged. Okay. That's boring. Well, that means what I can do is I can fight a bunch of different wars. So maybe I can declare war upon you without anyone joining you? No. Okay. But what I can do is I can declare war upon you, perhaps? Will anyone join? No. Monster superiority. Alright, perfect. I can also declare war upon you, which would be good. No, just go here. Do I have an army there? I do. Let's get Rancor Bloodtooth over here to take care of this. What time is it? I have like 15 more minutes before I wanted to end the stream. So I'm gonna have to cheat like crazy, which is fine. Necessary evil. Now, you... There we go. So I am now in 3 separate wars with 3 different nations. I'll end the war with Bloodspear first. And then I'll fight... No, just chill where you are. Siege this down, siege that down. Nice. What do I want? These 3 provinces? Yes, please. And this province. Definitely this province as well. There we go. War is over. And I can now scorch this, core it. Scorch this, core it. Same thing here. Keep on doing this good stuff. A lot of groups are mad. We could handle these immediately. You guys are gonna start sieging this down. I think that'll be good. Oh yeah, that's right. I won't be able to... What is the word I'm looking for? I won't be able to... I'm completely mind-blanking on this. That's fine. One problem by doing this is I'm going to create this massive coalition against me when I fight these guys, so I'm going to have to be very aggressive with the wars I fight. I do not want to fight in a coalition war, essentially. Another problem I have is... these guys over here. I need some more ogres. Nice. You guys can, I guess, train. Can I maybe cross? That would be fantastic if I could. Come on, come on, come on. Am I going to be lucky enough? No. Am I going to be lucky enough? Hey! Alright, perfect. Fantastic. Can I maybe put you in charge instead? Thank you. That's not good. This is great. Yeah, I guess I have a good leader. Oh yeah, that is one thing. So now I no longer need these vassals, so I can just declare war upon them, which is going to be fantastic. Now what I could do to not give myself the coalition is to do this, which would actually be fun. I would like to take their capital, but I need to be smart about this. Unfortunately. Now at 11 o'clock, I'm just going to start console controlling basically all of this and just give myself all the provinces, but right now I'm still leaving this alone as is. Go. These are dead. Perfect. So the question is, like, how far can I get? So many revolts. Yeah, I should go take that out. I do not like that these guys have colonized even more. Not liking that at all. There we go. So if this was a regular game, this would have taken far longer than it actually took. Would have been far harder. The moral of the story is cheating works. Oh, are they no longer at war? Oh, perfect, perfect, perfect. Fantastic. It's good news. So, this would be like the nice thing to do, and this would give me a border with these guys, so I could actually start, you know, attacking. Would be very strong. Excellent. Still do not have that, which is annoying. Am I colonizing right now? This? Sure. You wouldn't have the patience for that? No. I mean, I'm not going to be streaming for all that much longer, basically. This would be like a multi-part series where I do a bunch of episodes and all that good stuff, but currently we're still trying to... that's fine. Lekna, we're going to do this. Which is fine. What I can do is I can recall you and send you here. Getting the correct culture in. This is going okay. I'm going to put the really good leader in charge. What I'm going to do actually is I'm going to start cheating a little bit. Debug mode own 5125 5126 5127. Great. So the thing with these guys is as soon as I conquer this, I'm gonna get a... Never mind. I'm not gonna get that bad of a coalition, actually. In fact, full annexing them... I mean, it is gonna create a bit of a coalition, but it's fine. It's not great. Rebels are, of course, attacking me, which I do not like. And I guess what I could do is this, but what's the point of that? Okay, so I think now... I haven't gotten Renaissance until now. So when I dev'd it before, that did nothing. Oh, that's annoying. There we go. Renaissance. Embrace the institution. Fantastic. Very good. I still have terrible technology, but I actually have a very powerful army. Now, I'm going to start cheating a little bit more. Leader 12, 12, 12, 12. This is how we do it professionally. Kick you, kick you. Sounds good. Set it up. Okay, it's almost 11 o'clock. This is when I wanted to end the stream. So how are we doing here? This is going okay. I'm so tempted to just completely devour them, but I think for simplicity's sake, I need to do this. How much governing capacity do we have? A lot. Actually need admin power. Fancy that. Now, if I declare war upon you, who will join? You Shelly, whoever they are. Sure thing. Yeah, there's these guys as well, right? Treatment. At this point in time, I do not care about rebels. Just gonna harsh treatment them to death. So who am I at war with? These guys. Okay. Siege. 5 to 8-4. With these guys and these guys. All right. Throw war upon you as well. This is one of the 12 stacks. Go here. Why can I not go here? Is there a fort there? There is. Am I going to want from these? I'm going to want all of this. And this. Yeah. Annex J25. There we go. Here, 12, 12, 12, 12. Excellent. Another colony, self-sustaining. Very good. Let's start. Assimilate. 5115. Assimilate 5114. 5119. 5321. That's maybe not the best because that's going to mean that I need to build more galleys, but that's fine. This is going to give me, I think, enough ships. Assimilate 5323. And another galley right there. That's good. We can no longer afford to be fancy in terms of time. And I'm going to start doing how much overextension do I have? Quite a bit. 5, 1, 2, 3. That's shit. And province. 513. How do I release that back? Oh, I cannot do that while I'm at war. Okay, we're gonna have to do that later. Own 5113. There we go. Can I raise that and core it? Yes, I can. 5067. I need another promise that I can raise. 5065. Annex J22. It's fine by me. some strange reason, these morons are sieging me down, those rebels. Fine by me, though. Annex J30. How much overextension do I have? 104%. Not great. But it is what it is. I'm not going to quite do what I wanted to do due to the time constraint, but this and this. I actually want all of these promises here for you to give up. As for these guys, I want all of this and money. Oh, I didn't actually take their capital. Oh, that's why they were willing to surrender. Annex J24. Now I can actually abandon this province. There we go. Now belongs to who? Ordia. That's fine. So, I have the piracy begins. Fantastic. War against the Federation means I need to be at war with any Federation nation, which I can just do by attacking, say, you. That should give me the next thing. Do this. Maybe get me that as well. Do I have... There we go. So I'm at war with a Federation member, which gives me siege ability and aggressive expansion impact. Now, foothold into the Federation means that I have a certain amount of provinces here. Now, consume the Federation is actually what I wanted to do. Were they in a coalition against me? Oh, by doing this, okay, win wars. I basically got at war with everyone who was, like, in the Federation. I see. I'm going to real quick see if I can't do this. So, Annex I-61, right? Annex I-80, Annex I-82, Annex J23, Annex J06, Annex I-47, J27, I-58, I-60, J02, J03, I guess J01 if they exist, J04, J05, J06, J07, J08, J09, J10. That. J31. Almost done right now. So people watching this, if you got into this point, yes, I am cheating without a single shred of embarrassment. Recklessly abandoning any of my morals to do this. So imagine that I conquered all of this legitimately. Just pretend for a second. That is such an insane amount of stuff. I'm not going to do this to every province, but I'm going to do this to some of them. You can get a lot of tech this way. Let's just... oh, okay, still need more stuff. Now, one reason I do want to core some of these provinces is because I think the provinces that I core are actually going to become my culture once I consume them. Starting to get to the end point here. Okay, good. And technology-wise, I got this. Nope, I do not. Let a few months tick by. I want some more mill power so I can just kind of harsh treatment any groups. Is this gonna lag itself to death? Probably. So, consume the Federation. Or hordes prowl the once proud lands of these puny humans. Though they may devour one or two they come across, they continue to eagerly await our command to commence true feeding frenzy. Now is the time for such a command. So doing this. And it's lagging. There we go. Look at that. That is crazy. Every single province we owned to the east of our main lands is gone. Most of it, so every province that we cored is now Bloodtooth Ogre. Everything else is unfortunately the culture was before. So if I play this properly, I would like to core everything just to make Bloodtooth Ogre like the dominant culture. Consume the east. These haughty lake men felt themselves safe on their little island. They thought themselves untouchable after defeating the centaurs all those years ago. They never thought ogrish-made hulks would arrive from the shores of the Frost Forest. They never thought the ogres would come from the sea to attack their very heart. Today the Gorger Lord has opened the Lake Federation's chest to expose its delicious beating innards. The ogres of the Horde gladly accept this offering from our Lord and will feast upon the land itself. We will gorge ourselves upon the Federation, and when we are done with it, we will gorge ourselves upon the rest of the lands east of the Great Skukulukuri, stripping it bare. All of it. So much food, so little time. And I get land maintenance modifier, minus 20% land nutrition, minus 30% for the rest of the game. That is crazy. So that's what I wanted to show off. Basically, if you play these guys, you consume all of this. Then you go east, consume all of this, west. And then you're done. And I think that is going to wrap up the stream. I think this was probably the worst one I did so far. But I hope at least someone enjoyed it. Fewer viewership, fewer interactions. I played a game that seemed to not be that appreciated in terms and compared to the other ones. But you know what? I had fun. And I hope that whoever is watching this up to this point enjoyed it as well. So, I'm going to say goodbye right now. Good night. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I will be releasing a regular Star Wars episode tomorrow. And the schedule is going to be a little bit decreased to 5 episodes a week. Streams will be coming out every second or third week, something like that. I'll probably try to plan the next stream a little bit in advance, actually ask you guys what you want me to play, maybe prep a little bit in advance, and hopefully that will be a better experience. But I had fun. So, with that said, signing off. Goodbye, everyone.